Welcome, welcome, welcome. Sorry I'm running late. This is beyond late. Beyond late to do. Excuse me. Listen up, listen up, listen up, listen up. Hello, Polly. Hello, JD. Sorry I took too long coming out here. I know I did. So sorry, guys. Was fixing on my hair. I got it rolled up into some type of concoction here tonight. I want to thank you guys for joining me, hanging out, having some. Hello, Lizzie, if you're still here. Hello, JD. Lovely, how we can grow my channel. Grow, 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 grow. Here's my mic. Hello out there. Just kidding. I don't have it hooked up. But I will. I'm getting all my stuff together. Oh, JD might have to watch the replay. She's tired. Sorry about that. Hey, Lady L. Hello, Paula. Polly, there was a suggestion that hello from Australia, Sydney, Lizzie, all the way from Australia. Isn't that cool? Hello, Christine. How are you? What's okay, Polly? My hair? Are you saying my hair is okay? Okay. Now, we're going to talk about Diddy a little bit. And then we're going to roll on into Meghan. I really don't know what's going on with the gruesome twosome. But these little scragglers. There we go. Somebody said, I can't believe you would do that on your channel. It's just synthetic hair. It's just synthetic. Synthetic. Do you guys know what's going on with the gruesome twosome? Is they still talking about date night? Cassie.
With the defendant, with Sean Combs. What was Sean's reaction when he saw Cassie enter the courtroom? You know, attorneys say that this is the first time that they've met since 2018 when she attended.
Cassie. We're going to be talking about Cassie today, guys. Cassie and her statement to the jury and the judge and all that good stuff. I'm showing just a tidbit of cleavage, not much, just a little bit. What's going on out there, Christine? Hello, Kimora. You just played catch up. Oh, Polly, you're so sweet. You're just too kind. Hair is great. Thank you, JD. I was trying to do something different to it because I was starting to get bored. It's the updo. Oh, I miss you too, Polly. Guys, we did a ride-a-do this weekend. What's up, R4? Hello from Hong Kong. Wow. All the way from Hong Kong. Can we give it up for R4 from Hong Kong? I'm ready for Broadway. We're going to play the Mimi song because it is the Mimi show. I'll try not to keep you too long, so I'll go ahead and get started. It's the Mimi show. It's the Mimi show. I want to welcome any of my Facebook family friends that are joining us today. Hopefully, we have a bigger crowd today. I did start streaming on YouTube. You've been out all day, Christine? Hong Kong. Totally different children. And when is she going to stop this nonsense hair coloring difference? It's a shame. We're going to Motown it today. It's the Mimi show. It's the Mimi show. It's the Mimi show. Come on, get in here, get in here. JD, I will have to, I'm going to the mailbox to get the gong that you sent me. It's at another location. So I'll go tomorrow when I drop a little bit off to school. Welcome to the Mimi show. The Mimi show, the Mimi show. It's the Mimi show. Oh. Yeah. The Mimi show, the Mimi show. It's the Mimi show, the Mimi show. It's the Mimi show. Yeah. Okay. Diddy, P. Diddy Combs, P. Puff Daddy, P. Diddy. All right. So P. Diddy has gotten himself into a little bit of trouble. Just a little bit. So day 2 of P. Diddy's trial was today. And Cassie testified. We're going to be listening to Perez Hilton break it down to us. Do you know that Jaguar was there doing interviews looking like a homeless person? She did. She was out there at the Diddy trial looking like a homeless person. And ain't nothing wrong with being homeless, but that's the way she looked. I'm sure she wasn't going for that look with her beady hat on and them earrings that she wears all the time. Okay, so JD, that is listed on my address. That's not my home address. That is my PO box address. So it's a little down the street. Well, a little further than that. And I will need to go pick it up tomorrow. Okay, because I'm sure it's here. And thank you for sending it. So I'll have my bell tomorrow from JD. And also I will have my I want to do my wedding video. So what I'm going to do is I ordered a DVD video player. So it'll show videos. It's almost like what Payne was telling me yesterday. He was telling me that you need like a CD player, a portable CD player for videos. Tisa tells. So Tisa tells information is good, you think, on the Diddy stuff? Let's give her a chance. Tisa tells. Oh, she was at the courthouse too. Okay, we're going to listen to just a tad bit of Tisa Tells, and then we're going to move on to Perez Hilton. Let's see what she's talking about. Now, I know she's down there. I see her down there in the rain. Very beautiful girl.
But this was not a good day for the prosecution. It's not that Cassie didn't have a story to tell. It's not that she wasn't a good witness. It's the fact that it wasn't Maureen Comey. Maureen Comey is the lead prosecutor. She is a beast. It's the fact that this other girl that they have questioning Cassie, yeah, it's not giving. She is getting so bogged down in the minutia, okay? She is getting so bogged down on I'm trying to see, can I go stand over there? Let's go see before security tell me to move. They are getting so bogged down on the minutia. They are getting so bogged down on, so who bought the baby oil? Who bought the Astro guy? Who bought this? It doesn't matter. When I tell you this girl's voice was like a lullaby, again, they need to go in. Take us to the horror. Take us to the drama. They even spent 30 minutes talking about how Cassie didn't have comfortable, like Diddy kept calling her predictable, and Cassie didn't feel comfortable in the freakouts, but she never clearly said she didn't say no. It's not because she didn't say no, it's because the prosecution is not asking the right questions. So it literally is, you could even look at the jury and see that it was losing the jury. What is so hard? We have a video of her being dragged. We have a video of horrible things happening. Cassie literally almost drowned in a sea of when Diddy and the Mex worker, what's up, C. Herbert? Thank you for the super chat. When Diddy and the Smex worker literally went in and she literally felt like she was drowning. Which, by the way, when I heard that, I said, remember when Young Miami was like, oh, I love being like golden showers. And then she walked it back and was like, I mean that. No, Diddy has a big fetish for that. He literally almost tried. Listen, I don't know if Young Miami was doing it because Cassie said that it was about 6 months to a year in where they had about 6 months to a year into the relationship, definitely a year, that's when Diddy brought up the idea of voyeurism, right? And he's like, oh, I've always had this fantasy, this and that. And then she finally agreed to it because she was like, yo, I don't want to lose him. I think I got to do this to keep him happy. And she said after that happened, Diddy was like, welcome to the freak show, because she was having him like every week. After that, he was like, again. My whole point in the matter is this prosecutor, she's a blonde hair woman. They need to sit her down and put Maureen Comey back on. Because when I tell you, how do you take a heavily pregnant, beautiful witness and you literally, so it's called laying foundation. You just can't go in and be like, tell us how Diddy was a monster. No, you need to lay foundation. You need to say, okay, where were you? Who were you around? How do you know this to be true? That's called laying foundation. The only thing is when you are a skilled prosecutor, and I think this girl like might be new, when you are let me step out the way before, if y'all see me run, security's going to come and tell me to move off the steps. But when you are a skilled prosecutor, it is very easy for you to lay foundation in a way that is very, very like entertaining to the jury. And I hate to use the word entertaining, but when it comes to the jury, you have to keep the jury riveted. If the jury is not riveted, then what are you doing? If the jury looks like they're about to fall asleep and you're trying to get somebody for sex trafficking and abuse and all that stuff, then you need to ask yourself, what are you really doing? They need to sit that prosecutor down. This was not a good day for the prosecution, but I'll go over that in detail live because I got my book of shadows right here. Let's talk about the real thing that I thought was so surprising.
Yeah.
Mark Nephilia was out there gang banging, windmilling to keep Cassie's video down. So basically, they have videos of the freak offs, okay? Now, I was actually talking to the two lawyers that were representing the press and the public. They believe that because this is high interest, it's high stakes, this and that, anybody in the courtroom should be able to see the tape. They said at the very least, even if you can't see the tape, they believe that there should be somebody from the certified press pool, Legacy Media, Washington Post, CNN, New York Times, like Legacy, like supposed to be serious media, right? So that was that. And I was like, okay. And here's the thing. The judge said that there is a heavy First Amendment consideration because you can't see cameras in the courtroom. You can't have cameras in the courtroom. There is a heavy First Amendment administration. My brain's fried. Hold on, let me say, thank you so much, Connie Cruz, for becoming a member of the Tattletales. Y'all, I'm out here trying to recover my costs for this trip. So if y'all could show some love, I would appreciate it. If y'all see me looking to the left, I don't think I'm supposed to be filming right here, but nobody ever told me I actually couldn't. So, I'm just going to, it's better to ask for forgiveness than ask for permission. So anyway, right? When there's a First Amendment, it means that the public has a right to know. It means that because we have a vested interest. Oh my God, Don Hell, thank you so much. Don Hell just sent me a cash app for coffee break after the court work. And I'm going to get it. You gave me enough for a Frappuccino. Not Starbucks. We still boycotting, but you sent me enough for a Frappuccino. Thank you so much. So listen, when there's a First Amendment right, all that means is the public has
on from Kisa Tales. Not that she's not great and doing a wonderful job, but we're going to move on to Perez.
Cassie has taken the stand. Hello, my fam. It is Perez, the queen of all media, the original influencer, and your number one source for everything.
Now, Cassie is the young lady that Diddy used to date. Okay? No, the Queen's Guard. What is her video talking about? But we'll get back to what. Lionel on Sean Atwood said there was a lack of evidence being produced. Lionel is an established New York City criminal lawyer, prosecutor. What I've been hearing too, Susan, is that basically what's going on is that they're trying to get him for racketeering and sex trafficking. But so far, none of that has been displayed. Am I right? And hello to you, Susan, by the way. So anyway, Cassie is the one that got hurt in the elevator trying to escape Diddy's wrath. Okay? And was running. He follows her down the hall and beat her up, beat her all the way back to the hotel room. She was trying to escape. He wouldn't let her. So she is pregnant, about 8 months pregnant right now with her third or fourth child. And she is testifying against Diddy. And Perez is going to speak on it, and we will butt in every now and then. Cassie was on the video being attacked by Diddy in the hotel hallway. That's correct, Susan. That's what was going on with Cassie. That's when we found out that there was some shenanigans going on. Well, we knew before with her lawsuit that she put against Diddy, but I heard that when Cassie walked in the room, in the courtroom, Diddy didn't even look at her. Why is he ashamed to look at her? He was having her do all those tricks and flips and dips and do. I mean, it was drugs, baby oil, all night freak offs. Like there was levels to the freaks off. They would travel, go to different states and hotels and da 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 da. They'll have their staff help them get oil. I mean, this was an organized freak off. Organized. Yeah. When they first met, which was back in the day, she was like 22, 23 years old when they first met. And basically, he was already in the beginning trying to sexualize her. They made Cassie Mann leave the courtroom, unreal, and Diddy stood up like he hated him. Why did he have to leave the courtroom? Yes, Lionel said that and claimed it's hard to prove about racketeering and trafficking, as he said nobody held her hostage. That's right. She wasn't held hostage. She wasn't put on a plane and made to leave the state and go state to state. She was not a hostage. She was considered somewhat a willing participant in a sense that she was trying to keep her boyfriend, which is him. Now, so far, he's just, and it not just, but so far, Diddy is some type of womanizer. That's what we would call a womanizer. He pretty much abused her, and she got her paid for it. She got paid 32 million, 30 something million dollars from Diddy. And I'm with you, Susan. Yes, Lionel said that and claimed it's hard to prove about racketeering and trafficking. As he said, nobody held her hostage. She wasn't held hostage. That doesn't mean the things that he did wasn't wrong. They are trying to prove consensual relations. So far, they're doing a good job. According to Lionel, he had to leave since he was giving testimony and isn't allowed to hear what others are saying in the courtroom. Oh, he's been subpoenaed. Cassie's fiance, boyfriend, husband, whoever he is to Cassie, baby daddy. Cassie's boyfriend or husband had to leave the courtroom, according to Susan, because he's going to be testifying. He's probably going to tell her the trauma that she is enduring, because Diddy doesn't see the victims as people. Otherwise, I don't think his psyche could hold it. I know. That's right, Polly. Like, how can you actually be, it's like he has no empathy. When she told him to stop, he just kept going. And he would get mad if she didn't want to do it. Good info, Susan. Polly is actually not a good stone psychopath. He's more of a sociopath. Okay, we'll give him that. He's 17 years older than Cassie, and they started dating when she was only 19 years old. She was 19, Kimora? See, why am I thinking she was older? Oh, so in the beginning, she was just like trying to be a singer and an entertainer. And then right after she dropped her record, her album, that's when he started coming on to her. And then she said immediately, a couple of months after that, the freak off started. They started early in the relationship. Ooh. I wouldn't have been able to do it. Knew her before 21. He planted a kiss on her 21st birthday in Vegas. Marine, that is correct. That's what I currently heard as well. She was kept drugged, Cassie, and she was under a contract for 10 albums, and she only put out one. 10 albums? She couldn't put out more albums. He was too busy messing with her, treating her like a rag doll. What is infuriating is that it takes a lot to prove anything in a courtroom. Really? You think so, Susan? You think it's hard to prove? All right, let's get back to the nitty gritty. Uh-oh, I done messed up. Let's get back to let me fix my computer here. It's doing something weird. And it's not the computer. The computer fixed itself. Remember when it was not working? Kamara, can you slow down the chat for me? Polly, I agree. It is too hard to prove. I wonder why that is. It's a bad deal all the way around. Yes, if you listen to Lionel, you'll really understand. He's been a New York City criminal lawyer, prosecutor for many decades. Oh, Lionel, yes. Check him out on Sean Atwood's live today. He spells it out. So he explains to us what's going to happen. That's awesome. All right, let's get back to Perez.
Diddy drama.
Diddy drama.
I made 2 explosive videos yesterday about day 1 of the Diddy trial. If you missed those, check them out. Before Cassie even took the stand, the judge and prosecution and defense were going over some evidentiary issues. And this has just short-circuited me. Judge Subramanian said he's inclined to grant the media's motion for public access to explicit footage and videos that are expected to be submitted as evidence. But he said he hasn't made a decision yet. Y'all, the media and the public don't need to watch these videos or look at the photos. Even if it's just for media eyes only, we don't need to be told in detail everything that happened in the videos. I think we will get enough, more than enough in court. Both sets of attorneys want explicit videos and images sealed so that only the jury and the parties will view the material at trial. An attorney representing a media coalition advocating for public access to the exhibits spoke in court to object to the sealing of any evidence. The representative for the press said that testimony is not a substitute for these visuals and that the videos are important to show whether the acts were consensual or coerced. You're going to be able to discern that?
So basically what they're trying to say is that they want to show the videos of them having sex. Am I right? Help me outside, chat. They want to show explicit videos to the public, to us, so we can see the freak-offs. Who wants to see the freak-offs? I don't want to see that. No, thank you. It's a little bit too much for me. Diddy was doing a little bit too much. Hello, Marie. How are you? Oh, okay. Thank you, Susan. He has a YouTube channel. Oh, for trafficking. Dealing with trafficking kids. That's awesome. Seems like a really great guy. So, media markled. Too much. They described it as having bottles and bottles of baby oil. Then they would heat up the bottles of baby oil in the microwave or wherever and put it all over Cassie's body. Trigger alert. Wearing fishnet stockings and high heels. Sometimes he would have her wearing wigs and she would make up in like a costume. And then there's the sex worker. And this sometimes would go on for days. How can you be that caught up into sex that you would want to go and see this for days? He might need to have some counseling. You think Diddy needs some sex counseling or something? 4 days? They want us to watch the tapes of Diddy. How are we going to watch them and they going to have everything bleeped out and we're not going to be able to see nothing anyway? So I don't think they're going to show us anything. I don't see that happening. And plus, that's not for our eyes. That is for the jurors. That is for the jurors. Oh, okay, Susan. Do you watch both? Him and his wife? Trigger warning. Trigger warning. Trigger warning. Explicit information. Trigger, trigger, trigger. Now, guys, feel free to use those super chats and super stickers to support the channel. Would love that if you did. And thank you for supporting the channel. Thank you, members, for already being members. And I appreciate each and every one of you. Mwah. Now, trigger warning. Now, the first, Cassie was inexperienced. Okay? In one moment in their relationship, this is the second month in their relationship, she's explaining this on the stand, that he took her in the bathroom and started giving her orally. I hope, this is not made for children. This is rated something else. Because they're no telling what you might hear, what has been going on in the Diddy sphere. And it's very dangerous. Very dangerous stuff we're talking about. So basically, when she said that happened to her, that, you know, she was starting to think that he was in love with her. And she thought that this is what you're supposed to do to please him, to please her man. No, he took you way to another level. He took you to a level that we never go. You don't cross those lines, those barriers. You know, if you're uncomfortable doing anything with your body and someone is wanting you to do something with it, hell to the no. Okay. I don't care if we're husband and wife and you, well, that might be a little different. But I mean, that's between you and your husband. But it shouldn't be forced. Forced into doing things that she didn't want to do. Was she forced or did she go along with it? Now, he had her drugged up. For days. Days. He manipulated her, he used her, he abused her, and she's probably still going through trauma. Please hit that like button on the way in. If you're on Facebook, come on over to YouTube. Make sure you're signed up to YouTube and hit that like button and basically subscribe to your girl. Now, since Diddy is on trial, we will be discussing his trial. Now, it says in my title, Diddy trial triggering. Okay. Day 2. Now, this is rated X, adult only. Kara's in a whole nother space of the room, in the house, a whole nother part of the house, far, far away from mommy. Rated for mature adults. Gotta be mature about this sucker. Okay, this is a mature adult show tonight, because we're gonna hear some stuff. One time he had 10 bottles of oil. 10. She said it took 10. She said he wanted me greased up, glowy, like a glow. He wanted her glowing, greased up, slicked up. Then they put some type of other stuff in there with it, regardless of what they put in it. He gave her a peel, a green peel, and said, here you go, like ecstasy. Trigger, trigger, trigger. Just stuff, just drugs. The white stuff too. This would go on for days. Days. One time he had a pool, swimming pool. She said, this is Cassie's testimony. Cassie's testimony. She had a pool. Hello, Carissa. Just oil. A baby tub, baby pool. You know, baby pools, baby swimming pool. They filled it up with baby oil. Just baby oil. And to made Cassie get inside the pool and get greased up before the event. So, but, basically, what are you looking for?
She's getting sleepy.
What time is it?
I'm not sure. I told her I was going to read to her real quick.
Okay, we ain't sleepy yet. Just yet.
Yeah.
Kara.
Yeah, not quite. What time is it, do you know?
9.
Okay.
It's 9 o'clock. She's probably tired from the little gym. We got her in the little gym, guys. Little gym on Saturdays, and today was a really nice day. She was paying attention. She was doing all the tricks and kicks and flips and cartwheels and the splits. She wasn't doing all that, but she was like, putting herself in those positions. And I said, this is the class for her, because the teacher is a little bit more stern, a little bit more, no, you're going to point your toes. Not, or not no, but honey, point your toes. Keep your toes pointed. Keep your arms straight. Hello, Meg Soon. Molly in ecstasy. Mixy do. He was mixing and doing. That's what Diddy was doing. Mixing and doing. Mixing and doing. We are finding out the darkness that was happening inside their bedroom. Why are we knowing this information? Shocked me listening to it. Mixed it together, Christine. And he would be out for days. They'll part 1 and part 2. then if she didn't do, like, if he would orchestrate the whole scene. He would tell them what to do and how to do it. No, don't you go over there. You stand over here. You stand there. You do this to her. Sometimes more than one person. Get out the room. Then one time she told her she was having sex with another guy. Here go Diddy looking in from the outside, peeking in and watching it as they were doing it, and then doing his thing at the same time. This is a rated R. This is a rated R. Let me get this straight. This is a rated R situation, Courtroom. This is a rated R movie. Not a movie, real life. This is a rated R Diddy trial. This is rated R. The kids had to leave out at some point. But they stayed in there today when his daddy was talking about everything I'm saying to you guys, the pool of oil, making Cassie get in there, beating her, slapping her, hitting her, abusing her. If she looked a certain way, he would get mad. If she act like she didn't want to do it, he would get mad. She lived in walking distance to him so he could have close ties on her. So basically, she could just walk right over her. And she didn't want to live in New York, but he had her at his fingertips. And if he called her and she wasn't answering the phone, or if she wasn't around, he would send his security to go looking for her. To go looking for her. Cassie, where you at, girl? Where you at? The pool's right here. So sometimes there's these little flyer things flying around. Anyway, back to the story. Pure nastiness. Now we all up in their bedroom. We all up in their freakazoid. We're all up in their freakazoid. Ooh. Woo. Peeing. He's a big creeper. Peed. Urinated in Cassie's mouth. She almost choked to death. Ew. Pee? God, I don't even think you can give me enough money to do that. You see, I said, I don't know. Just, that is, no. Disgusting. Oh, Molly is a street name for pure ecstasy. Ecstasy is pressed unpure Molly or MDMA. Something could have happened to her. You know, them drugs ain't no joke. What if she was taking something else? It was mixing with that or something like that. Like, he was taking a chance. Do you really think that Kim Porter had pneumonia? I just don't know. Clarissa, I like your name. Lionel said Diddy brought his Bible, said he should not bring it, that the juror will see it as a prop. Not necessarily, because I would be thinking that's who you need to be calling on. I think I would have brought it to take the Bible with you, read it, remind yourself that God is with you. Now, if he's getting punished for abusing her, then he's guilty. Guilty as charged. But if P. Diddy is being charged for sex trafficking, they have to prove it. Prove it. Prove it. Prove it. But right now, we're just all up in it. All up in it. And I know Cassie is just, I would just be like, God, why does everybody have to know my business? Because everybody knows. This is the O.J. Simpson trial. But on another level. Because no one died, thank God, that we know of. I would be asking questions that were in the deposition. Didn't she say there was a famous person that was there? Anyway, we're getting a full testimony of Cassie. This is Cassie's testimony. But the judge wants to release the videotapes. He's thinking about it, of the freak offs. Now, the only thing I want to see is celebrities. I want to see the celebrities that participated in these 4-night freak offs. Because I remember when Chloe was coming home one day from being on the Kardashians, she was coming home that morning. You went to a Diddy party and you just getting home in the morning? What was you doing? What else does my lovely subscribers have to say? Diddy's normal. Normal? Diddy's normal? Girl, there is nothing normal about P. Diddy. He is a freak. Can I say that word? Catch me if I can't. He has got some extracurricular activities going on within himself. He needs some psychological therapy on, I don't know, or maybe he needs to join those kind of groups. But looked like he wanted it his way all the time. His way. Looked like P. Diddy wanted it his way. And he got it. Molly is a street name for methamphetamines. Ooh. You know a lot of. I think you went to school for this, didn't you, Polly? For psychology. Anyway, ecstasy tries to mimic methamphetamines. Oh, it tries to pretend like it's one of them. This is some interesting stuff. We getting some 411 here. But is not and is usually cheaper and mixed with a lot of other drugs. Ew. See, would be so scared to take that stuff that I would get addicted. I would be afraid that I would get addicted. No, too afraid. Oh, so Molly is another name for that other word too, Coke. Wow, this is rated R, adultness only. I don't usually do adult shows. Shaking my head, take a couple of days off now, and people ignore my hellos, rude. Guess I'll leave. Oh, what's wrong, Clarissa? They might have just didn't see it because sometimes, like when I'm trying to say hi to people, I can't see all of them. But sorry that you feel that way. Let's get back to the. Oh, it's not. No, I don't think Kim had pneumonia. I think she was poisoned, as there are many drugs that can make it seem like pneumonia. Poisoned. Okay, put it on regular. Kimura, go ahead and put it on regular. Not if you're a freak. It shows hypocrisy. Andromenia. Wow. Yeah, it's a bit much. It's a bit much. Diddy is a weirdo dude. Hello, Pain. Hey, I was going to tell you that I bought a DVD player. I think that's what I needed. CD, DVD player. I think that's what I ordered. I'm sending this one back. And also this cheap case that I bought for my phone. I have to have a case for it because it's so thin and stuff. But like the stuff I'm buying is falling apart. I'm not that rough. Clive Davis groomed Diddy, allegedly. Diddy groomed Usher, allegedly. Usher groomed Beaver, allegedly. A nightmare cycle. Here's what I think happened. I don't know about Clive, but I do know that Usher was groomed by Diddy, and Usher knew what was going to happen to Beaver. A nightmare. Do you think that Beaver is wrong to not come out and tell his story to help others? Or do you think he's just, oh, it's that's industry stuff? What do you guys think? I'm gonna give you a moment to answer. Do you think sorry, I'm playing with the buttons. What's this? Oh, well, they got music going on in the background. I guess that's the music You know what? Figure it out on your own time. Comments. Lizzie. Oh, you know what? They made escorts. No, I don't think Beaver is wrong. That's what I said. The male escort said he was so high one night he was giving people in the streets $100 bills. No, I don't think Beaver is wrong. I think as a victim, it can be psychologically brutal to have to recap everything. God, can you imagine what Cassie is going through? I'm switching rooms. It's okay, baby. She falls asleep. It's okay. It's okay if she goes to sleep. I think she'll stay asleep. She did last night. Okay, we're moving. Oh, was she need help finding something? No, I don't think Beaver is wrong. It took me more than a decade to even be able to tell the story to my therapist. Oh, sorry, Polly. Sorry that you have a story. So sorry. I understand now. Yeah, telling your story is serious business. Beaver is too traumatized in trying to reclaim his life, too fragile to testify. This is good. Polly, I did love. No worries. I responded. Maybe my message didn't go through, but miss you more today. Oh. Okay, guys, we're switching rooms because baby's in this room. Christina, you leaving? Yeah, you going to get a glass of wine. Let me finish my beer. Okay, I want to hear what he's saying now.
No, I don't think. The rep also added that journalists are not interested in reporting anything salacious. Lies. He suggested the number of reporters who are able to see the videos could be limited. The judge said he'd wait to rule until the parties file written responses to the coalition's motion on the docket. It is expected that Cassie's testimony is going to last all the rest of this week. And the judge.
Did you hear what he said? A week. A whole week. A whole week of freakazoid. A whole week of that. A week? What else is she going to be talking about? They went on vacation together and had fun? What do they got to talk about that's going to last a whole week? Susan has her wine. I got my beer, of course. Wine, freakazoid. I'm here for it. Oh, me too. That's what I'm saying. Like, honestly, guys, we're gonna have to I'm gonna have to plan this out because honey, honey, hey, oh y'all back in there?
Well, I'm trying to find Dory. Do you know where Dory's at?
Oh, you don't know where Dory is?
I'm looking. She's mad.
Is Dory in the car?
I'll look. He's not in the car. We got Nemo. We don't have Dory.
I'm going back in here. Is that not Nemo? Okay, Nemo's missing. And all hell has broken loose. So I don't know where Nemo is. Shoot. I don't know. I'm frightened though. I'm frightened for my husband. Because if you can't find her stuff, she gets upset. She the one needs to keep up with her stuff. Yeah, but she's mad. She can't find Nemo. Dory. Sorry, Dory. Dory is missing. Yeah. Buckle up. Buckle up. Nemo. It's Dory. Dory's missing now. I haven't a clue where she could be. I could have him check in the car. Okay, if they come back in here, I'll just let them know. Maybe check in the car. Usually, sorry, I was on mute. Forgive me. Thank you, Maria. Where them fans at? Shh. Where them fans at? Shh. Fans at? You should have saw my mom doing it. It was so cute. I want to put her on Facebook. See if she lets me. No. The joys of being a mommy. Yes. I was going to go and check it out, but it seemed like they didn't quiet it down. Maybe they found her. So I don't know where she is. We went. Where did we go? I'm just trying to figure out. We went there and then we came home. Ooh. So yesterday she went swimming classes after school. And then today she had gymnastics. And this class is more advanced. And I love it. We're switching. I think she's going to be there on Mondays instead of Tuesdays. So I'm switching to Monday. Anyway, a little home stuff. Dory is swimming. She is. Dora's swimming. Okay, let's finish him up.
Gave the defense a win this morning. Defense attorney
The
Anna
defense attorney
told the court they intend to bring up messages between Diddy and Cassie when she was out of state, and he was concerned that she was cheating on him. And she told him she hadn't responded because she had gotten into a bar fight. His attorney said the incident demonstrates that Cassie had substance abuse issues and violence issues, independent of her relationship with Combs. The judge overruled the prosecutor's objections and has allowed this incident to be introduced later at trial.
Oh, wow.
And after all of the proceedings were done with, the male escort from yesterday wrapped up his testimony. The professional lover was being cross-examined by the defense, who circled back on the first time that he was hired to do it with her while he pleasured himself in the corner.
If I can help
The escort says he did not see Cassie drink or take any substances while he was with the couple. When his attorney asked if Ventura seemed in complete control of everything she was doing, the escort testified, "I cannot say that." Diddy's legal.
Wow. This is good. I like him. I hope, hold on, guys. I wonder, like, because my daughter has a lot of stuffed animals. Like, what are we going to do with all these stuffed animals? Like, does she just collect them until she gets older and then she tosses them? Because we're still buying, like, Dory and Nemo. First of all, we went into a pet store because she wanted to see the pets. But we were trying to tell her that Nemo and Dory are for dogs, not for, I like that word. Okay, Kimora, someone, can we take it off a slow speed? Oh, so at some age, give him to okay. When I tell you thousands of them. She's a rotten toad. She is. She's a rotten toad. The male escort got paid tens and thousands of dollars. Thank you, Christine, for getting me back on track. And is Kimora still here? I may have to make you a mod again, Christine. Okay.
Legal team also attempted to paint this escort out to be a jealous lover. A defense lawyer said that during an October 2024 interview with prosecutors, the escort alleged that he would feel jealous when Diddy had sex with Cassie.
Wow.
The escort responded in court today, "I do not recall saying that to them." The escort also said that Diddy wouldn't pay him if he couldn't maintain it hard during intimate times with Cassie, but the escort said that Diddy would pay him anywhere from $700 to $6,000 when he could maintain it stiff. However, the escort argued that Diddy's presence.
Wow, did you hear that? Did y'all hear that? Hello. Another moment. Long as he can keep it like this, he would pay. Depends on how long. This is so not funny. Oh my God. He is so wrong. That's how much. Oh, she did? Okay, a charity. Give to charity as well. As long as the escort can keep it up, he would pay him between $700 and $6,000. That is something. That is something for you to see. This is what they're talking about in their trial. How can you talk about the trial and not talk about this? How can you not talk about the trial without talking about all the sexual innuendo and everything sexual that is going on with Diddy? It is sex. That's it. You look at Diddy in the dictionary under sex, you'll see Diddy's picture. Yeah, like this is some stuff. He paying people, men escorts. What is really going on in Diddy's fair? Look at his finger. Look at Perez's finger sticking straight up in the air. 6,000. 6,000. Thank you guys for supporting the channel. Thank you so much. Thank you. I appreciate the super stickers and the super chats. They really mean a lot and they really help the channel grow. Thank you. And it allows me to stay on here. It does. The money that I've been getting has been very helpful, but most of it is going, all of it is going towards Kara's party. And then I might even have to get some out of her or, close an account or two, stock or whatever. I'm trying to leave it for her though, for her future. He's got it up just like that. If he keeps it up as long as he keeps it up, he'll give him the $6,000. Clarissa. Yeah, I feel like it's going too slow. but it's actually working for me. But is it annoying you guys? Yeah, look at his hand sticking straight up. Oh, I'm glad you're up tonight. Yeah, it was disgusting. That's what I asked you guys yesterday. Do you think it was a good idea that Diddy had his family all listening to this? Okay, listening to it. Diddy, how much would you pay him? $6,000 if he could keep it up. That's what they're talking about in the courtroom. Yes, he's gonna tell us more. Okay.
Would regularly cause him to go limp. A defense attorney tried to paint this escort out to be not credible, noting that his testimony has
To go
changed.
limp.
He said a defense attorney tried to paint this escort out to be not credible, noting that his testimony has changed. He said this week that Diddy would give him and Cassie directions during sex. But the escort told federal prosecutors in March of this year.
Shut up. Directions. This is how you gonna do it. Not how you think you gonna be doing it. Diddy telling his escort how he's going to have sex with his girlfriend, Cassie. He's orchestrating it. Wow. That's freaky. That's a freak off. Yep, this is all leading up to it. It ain't even happened yet. Baby oil. He needs to keep it up. Because if he don't, he ain't gonna get the 6,000. Diddy had his kids in the audience. Imagine listening to this. Imagine listening to it. I mean, I think I would be embarrassed. But his trial feels like it's all about sex. He wants to hear what's going on with Diddy. You want to hear what's going on with Diddy? Diddy is a bad boy. He's a freaky boy, too. He is a freakazoid. Yes. All that's going on. All that's going on. He probably needs to go to therapy. Yeah, rock-a-doo-little. Therapy. Is that better? There was the little one that was in there. They had the little kid that was in there. The one, I think there's a baby that's in there. I don't care, 18, 20. I could be 30 and still be like, what the hell am I doing? What? He's doing what? With the oil and these drugs? Christine, is it going slow? How slow is it going?
That he did not remember Diddy giving them directions during sex.
Oh, he doesn't remember it.
The escort did confess today about his feelings for Cassie,
Oh.
saying, I was attracted to her.
Oh,
If
wow.
she ever gave me the chance to date her, I absolutely would have.
Wow.
Before Cassie took the stand, Team Diddy was being very difficult.
Oh, shit. As the world turns. Now he wants to date her. The escorts wants to date Cassie. If she had given him a chance. I don't think so. Gross. Am I wrong? Christine, this is just 2 days. Guess what? We still got another 4 days of Cassie. Like, woo. She's letting it all out. Christine, this ain't like Meghan. This story is not like Meghan. Diddy is trying to present himself as a family man now who believes in his Bible. No way. You know what? I don't see the family man thing. Nope. And I don't see him like, he may have changed. Get out and start preaching. Yeah. I mean, I guess this piece of the puzzle is important because of the trafficking. ST, as they call it. The escort developed feelings for Cassie. Here's what I know. He had better been cute. I would have been like, hell no. Mm-mm. Ain't doing it, Diddy. Find someone else. Give me somebody fine and sexy. If you're going to have me out here like this. I'm just saying. Mm-mm. We wouldn't have worked out. Look, me and Diddy, like he looking my way. Me and him wouldn't have worked out. No. Harry was at many of these Diddy parties long before he met Marco. That's what we need to talk about. Is Harry being at this? That's what Cassie needs to let us know, that she saw the prince. Yeah, this is something else. This is something else. Uh-oh, there are still a couple really gross things to come. Shut up. Clarissa, I don't know if my channels can handle too much more of this vulgar, this Diddy person. Shame on him. I feel like she was trapped. I really do. And somewhat scared of him because if he's hitting on her, he's trying to scare her with fear. There's 100% clickbait. There is no coverage inside courtroom or trial. What's cool is, like Tisa tells, Christine was telling me about, her being down there and being in the mix of it all. She looked like she was just high off adrenaline. And so did Armand. Armand went down there too. And he's got a channel. And I asked him, could I play some of his stuff, but he hasn't said anything yet. So moving on. Everybody's talking about the trial. If you're not talking about the trial, what you talking about? This trial is going to be a historical trial, and you got to keep up with what's going on, all the little details. And so Perez, thank you, Perez. And if we could put his channel up, that would be great. Go subscribe to him. He has his own lovely channel. And he's bringing it to us. You think, Christine, he's spinning a narrative? Yeah, he is. We got to be careful what people thoughts. But he's telling a story about this guy on the stand, the escort.
The defense did not want her husband in the courtroom for her testimony. They claim that it's because they may call Alex Fine, a trainer, as a witness later in the trial in an attempt to discredit Cassie's allegation against Diddy that he raped her in 2018.
Oh, wow.
Prosecutors argued that her husband is part of the emotional support system for her.
Yeah, he is.
And
he's going to be the one to testify about how well she's doing. Like, is she doing okay? Is she having nightmares? Is she okay? Nope, she's not okay. If she was okay, then she wouldn't have sued him. Because she had moved on with her life, and then she said, nope, now he is. Oh God, I don't have anything else to drink. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, she's down there. Oman drives me insane. Yes, you know these people, Christine. That's pretty cool. Are we good, guys? Mainstream media spinning. Oh yeah, they're probably trying to figure out what all those YouTubers are doing. They're down there getting the story just like you, and they're going to tell the real story, the story that you can't tell. I was going to play this one video, and I was like, no, he's not telling the story. I want to feel like I was in the courtroom, and right now I'm feeling a little like I was in there, and all of it. Like, what did he do? What did Diddy do? What did Diddy do? What did he do? What did he do? Yeah, however you can get it. They do. Uber Eats does. One time I had ran out of beer and they brought me some. They went to the store and I wanted some candy too. Okay, guys, let's get back to it.
And that she's pregnant.
She's pregnant.
Very pregnant.
Very
and that
pregnant.
her husband should be in the courtroom while she testifies. The judge ruled that Fine could be in the courtroom for most, but not all, of his wife's testimony.
Oh.
If they touch upon that 2018 incident, he has to leave the courtroom. Before Cassie took the stand, Diddy appeared nervous as he went to the holding area for the break before her testimony. He adjusted his clothing and glanced over at one of his sons. Yes, his children and his mother were in court again today. He usually has a big smile for his row of supporters, but today, before she took the stand, he appeared very stoic. As I already told you, Cassie is very pregnant right now, and Diddy's main attorney, Mark Agnifilo, did not want the jury to see her pregnant.
What?
He argued to the judge that she should be seated on the stand before the jury enters the courtroom instead of walking in while the jury can see her.
Why?
Mark is concerned that
why would you guys think that? They don't want. Wow. That's pretty cool here in Texas, huh? Okay. What do you guys think? Do you think that he is do you think that God, I gotta go back. Her being pregnant, do you think that affects the jury's decision? I'm not going to feel sorry for her, more sorry for her because she's pregnant. What do you guys think? The jury will have more sympathy for her seeing her pregnant. She should be seen. So why would we want to influence the jury like that? Like, isn't that like cheating? Like, especially if it's going to pull out, make them feel a certain way. But it can't be considered cheating because here's the thing. She is pregnant. So why hide it? I think showing it, which she should, because she's pregnant, it is what it is. You can't change the fact. That you just show her as is because she is pregnant. But I don't think that it would not sway my decision as a juror. A juror, I would not be like, oh, I feel sorry for her more so because she's has to get on the stage and testify and say all this stuff because someone's life is on the line as well. So you're trying to have this neutral thing in trying to understand the case. I know if I was telling the story, I would be crying. That'd get them, the tears. Me too. I wonder why too. I wonder why. I wonder why. I hate my hair. So I just got to work with it. Yeah, I wonder why. I think because just like Clarissa said, or was it Susan? Yeah. Well, yes, it should not make a difference. Guys, I like to put stars by your name and read some of your comments at the end. Okay, let's get back to it.
That could be a source of sympathy for jurors. Quote, because I think there is a prejudicial quality. Pregnancy is beautiful and wonderful. It also is a source of potential.
Christine, watch her have the baby during her testimony, geez. What a travesty. I know. Thank you, Clarissa. Yes, but people are human. A pregnant woman is always going to elect sympathy unless it's Meghan Markle. First of all, I'm not feeling sorry for her. But, I mean, you can't argue with that, Susan. Okay, thank you. Fake pregnancy. Megan's fake pregnancy. Okay, thank you guys. Thank you. So I can leave it alone. You don't want me to tell you what I think it looks like.
Sympathy. And we know the horrific things he's been accused of doing to her.
Yep.
And Cassie herself, for the first time in court, is going to lay it all out there.
Yep.
And so will I.
Yep.
In a separate video. So stay tuned. Come back for more of the Diddy drama. Until the next video, which I will be sharing with you all today, thoughts on everything that we've discussed here? Let's get into it in the comments section.
Woo! Okay, don't forget here, I'm going to like this video.
That video is arguably the most important piece of evidence because it sets the stage when we're talking about coercion or fraud or force. Question from Angelina. How old was Cassie when they first started dating? I think she was 19 years old. So you're talking about a 17-year age difference. That's important. I think that's an important factor if you're talking about power and control, right?
Yeah, absolutely. The fact that he's older and obviously has much more power anyway.
Sherry Williams asks, what kind of time is Diddy facing if he's found guilty? Do you want me to? I have it. They believed overall all the allegations that she made, and it seems the prosecution is doing just that. Now, it's interesting thinking about this. By the way, I'm going to give more updates about her testimony. So right now, Ventura said, I thought we were monogamous. The prosecutor asked, was it made public? No, I was his artist, also his family, his children, meaning their relationship wasn't public yet. Who was linked to him publicly? Kim Porter. Miss Ventura responds, how did Sean treat you at this time? We had fun. So a lot of this is talking about the beginnings of their relationship. And she has to concede some points, right? She can't just say, it was a disaster at the very beginning. I hated him from the very beginning. I was under a distress from the very beginning. There has to be an aspect to it where she explains, no, I started this relationship. I was young. I was excited, but then it devolved, right? In order to be credible on the stand about the story, I think.
I agree with that.
You just gotta tell the
also
truth.
to acknowledge that there were benefits to her of being in this relationship. It would, at least in theory, help her career. It would get her to meet people that she otherwise wouldn't have been able to meet. So all of that is true. There's nothing wrong with her conceding that, because none of that justifies being dragged down a hallway and beaten.
Exactly. And by the way, we jumped on here on air immediately as soon as we found out that Cassandra Ventura was officially taking the stand. And one thing that makes Law and Crime a little bit different than other outlets like that is our viewers. Not only do we value our viewers, but we are making content right now purely that is producing content for you specifically. We value that. You hacked by Diddy, apart from the bodyguard. I mean, I don't know. I would imagine so.
Yeah, I don't know either. There's a videotape, so that's kind of a witness. But yes, I would imagine there are other witnesses who are going to talk about the relationship and probably talk about some of the physical stuff.
Well, they mentioned chiefs of staff. They mentioned a chef. They mentioned one of the questions from the defense yesterday was, how is this a conspiracy, right? For a conspiracy, you need two or more people to agree.
Yeah.
Who are the people that coordinated and facilitated this racketeering and sex trafficking operation are not criminally charged?
So I see two major hurdles for the prosecution in this case. One is what we've been talking about. They have to get past the idea that this is consensual behavior by other people who are behaving in a questionable fashion. They have to get past that. The second bigger hurdle to me is turning an abuse case into a racketeering case, right? Because yes, they have to prove RICO is very challenging. You have to prove a RICO enterprise. You have to prove a pattern of racketeering activity.
Yeah.
You have to prove multiple predicate acts that are violations of separate federal laws.
It's not about the sex
hard to
life.
sustain a RICO case. We've seen some other cases where people have tried. That's going to be a major hurdle here. The fact that he had this 10-year relationship, and even if it's arguably true, he took advantage of her, he treated her horribly, he beat her, he did all these terrible things to her. That's not racketeering.
I say that the prosecution spent so much time yesterday in their opening statement trying to explain to this jury why it's a crime, because it's not a garden variety trafficking or racketeering case. And I think the more they have to explain it, that's a problem from them. I think it's a weakness in their case, personally. Now we have an update from court. Prosecutor asked Cassandra Ventura, what was his lifestyle like? Ventura responds, he had all these assistants. He could get things done. He traveled quite a bit. And then apparently she's shown a photo, and she says, this is Sean and I at a strip club in New York, like 2007, 2008, Halloween. How did Sean Combs' moods vary? Day to day. Now, look, he is charged with specific crimes that John Smith on the street can't meet. There is an argument here, very powerful, had all these businesses, different resources, different employees. He would be in the position to be able to carry out a sex trafficking or racketeering operation. That's what makes him unique, though.
Sure, but is that what he's doing? Is he running an entertainment and fashion industry, or is he running essentially a criminal organization?
By the way, we have a poll up right now. You can participate in it. Do you think Cassie Ventura was a victim or partner in this? Ready for this? 82%. Well, this doesn't make sense. 82% say yes. I don't know if that's yes to, I think we need clarification. 82% say victim or partner. We'll get a clarification on that.
By the way,
right now.
But that's my answer to that question.
Oh,
Was she
okay.
a victim or a
82%
partner?
say victim. 82% say victim. Maybe based on we're reporting on the testimony right now.
Yeah. I mean, I think she is a victim if the allegations are true, but also she is involved in some of the criminal act. I mean, she's getting those prostitutes, right? She's making payments to them allegedly. She's having them come, so she's involved in some of the alleged criminal activity, and that's an interesting point that wouldn't just apply to her. Other people in his orbit might be some combination of victim and co-conspirator.
But you know what? That video
Already a
changes
debacle.
everything, because the argument would be, what do you think happens if she says no?
Yeah.
What do you think happens if she says, I'm not in the mood for a freak off tonight. I'm not going to pay the dancer. That's what's going to happen. That video is arguably the most important piece of evidence because it sets the stage when we're talking about coercion or fraud or force. Question from Angelina. How
Ew.
old was Cassie when they first started dating? I think she was 19 years old. So you're talking about a 17-year age difference. That's important. I think that's an important factor if you're talking about power and control, right?
Yeah, absolutely. The fact that he's older and obviously has much more power anyway.
Sherry Williams asks, what kind of time is Diddy facing if he's found guilty? Do you want me to? I have it listed unless you want me to answer that one.
I would say life in prison, but you
Well,
can tell me specifically.
So
Snap.
this is exactly what he would be facing. So if he's convicted of one count of racketeering conspiracy, I pulled this up because I figured people might be
Life
curious.
in prison.
If he is convicted of racketeering conspiracy, the top charge, that is a maximum sentence of life in prison. You know what the minimum is that for
Wow.
that? Well, okay, so that's life in prison. Maximum sentence for sex trafficking, life in prison. You know what the minimum is for sex trafficking? 15 years in prison. And then the transportation for purposes of prostitution carries a maximum sentence of 10 years in prison. Rich, I have to tell you, I don't know about racketeering. I don't know about sex trafficking if he's going to be convicted of those. I am fairly confident he's going to be convicted of allegedly transporting sex workers with the intent that they engage in prostitution. Their argument, as far as I understood yesterday, their defense yesterday was he hired people for their time and experience.
Let me tell you something. If he gets out of this trial only convicted of transporting for prostitution, that is a defense victory. They would take that in a heartbeat, I bet.
Because I think if he is convicted of that, he might not get 10 years. He might get,
Time
a shorter
served.
amount, and time served, his time already in the MDC. I don't know, but it wouldn't be life in prison. Wouldn't be 15 years.
Yeah, he might not get full 10 years. He might not get the hardest prison
So we
term,
know
hardest
he's going to
prison life,
jail.
right? He would get out. He would still have a life. He would still have his enterprise. So I think that would actually be a defense victory, all things considered.
So we have an update from court. I think she's describing what the alleged abuse was like. She talks about anger, zoning out. She was asked, how did this impact you? She says, greatly. The next thing I knew, I was getting hit in the face. She also apparently talks about psychological abuse. He'd tell me to watch my mouth, change my face. So, I do wonder that has a strong impact, because there's another case that we're covering right now. It's the Alexander brothers, and they're being charged with sex trafficking. And the argument you hear from defense attorneys is this is a very novel way to charge individuals. That if you're talking about romantic relationships or girlfriends or flings, and you're taking them on trips, you're paying for their meals, you're buying them gifts, maybe you're promising things, romantic gestures. Are we now in a position where romantic relationships are just on the line of sex trafficking, or where does it differ?
Well, here he is allegedly bringing in prostitutes to participate in these freak-offs and paying them for sexual services. So that, to me, would clearly be sex trafficking if it's true. It's not just about the girlfriend. It's not just about the relationship. It's about these sex workers that he is moving about.
We have a question from Trune. What about male victims? Seems like this case is solely based on women victims.
This case appears to be based on women victims. I mean, I've heard speculation too about male victims. I don't know where that stands.
Well, there's lawsuits. There's a
Yep.
lot of lawsuits that have
Yep.
been filed by male victims. And I wonder, do you think that was intentional for the prosecution to not include those in this case? I mean, why weren't minor victims? Let me say this. He has been accused in lawsuits of
Yes,
abusing minors.
Steve.
Okay. Allegations, accusations. Okay. Never been criminally charged. If you're the prosecution and you want a slam dunk case against Sean Combs and you want justice for all of the alleged federal crimes he committed, you know, the
Which
problem with a
were-
minor victim for a defendant like that is there's no consent defense anymore. Do you think it's like we want to be as specific as possible with these charges? We don't want to make this case overly broad. The bigger it becomes, the more risk it'll fall down. Thoughts?
I don't buy that.
No.
I think the prosecution wanted as many victims as it could get. But I think the prosecution had to scrutinize every potential victim to, first of all, are they going to show up, right? We have an issue with one of the three, whether or not they're going to show up. So they had to scrutinize that. And also, how are their claims? How are they going to be on cross-examination? How is it going to play? They wanted multiple victims. The only way this case is what it is because there are multiple victims. This is not a RICO case if it's just what he did to one person, no matter how horrible it was. That doesn't get you to racketeering. So he needs them. They need the multiple victims.
And that brings up a good question I have. If you read the indictment, let me rephrase that. There's been many superseding indictments.
Yeah.
It says alleged victims, right? Alleged victim 1, 2, 3, 4. But then it says victims including, like victims, many victims, including alleged victim 1, 2, 3, 4. Does that mean we're going to hear other people who are not enumerated as one of the alleged victims, but are just other victims in the case? Because I don't.
It could be. They could
Yeah.
bring. They could bring
Right.
people who are other victims in the case, especially the way the case is pled, the way the case
Well,
is
now,
being tried.
Jack
Now
was
they
saying that.
would have had to tell the defense by now who those potential witnesses are, and I assume. Well, I don't know if we would have heard about it in this particular. Usually, you would have heard about it. You would see it on the docket, but I don't know.
So talking about this alleged criminal enterprise and how, based on the opening statement from yesterday, he didn't just have staff who were helping him commit the crimes, but also covering them up. Just now, an update from court. Prosecutor asked Cassie Ventura, how would he keep tabs on you? To which she apparently responds, he didn't live far apart. We didn't live far apart. He'd send security to come find me or a trusted assistant. Like who? David James, Christina Courtroom, who we all know has been a central figure in this case. Maybe not the criminal case, but she's come up in lawsuits before. The prosecutor asks her, was your relationship exclusive? Ventura replies, no. If she's naming names like David James or Christina Courtroom, do they have to testify, you think?
I don't think they have to testify, but I wouldn't be surprised if they did. I would think this is all planned out, that she's going to indicate some people and then the prosecution is going to bring them in later in the trial to verify, right? One thing you really want to do with a witness like this, the defense is going to say that she's embellishing. They might say she's lying, but that's going to be a little hard to do with that video, right? They can't just say she's a liar, but they're going to say she's exaggerating, she's embellishing, they're painting it a certain way because of the case. So you have to bring in these corroborating witnesses and whatever other corroborating evidence you have to verify what it is she's saying. So it would be very useful, for example, if she says, yes, David James came around to check on me on behalf of Mr. Combs, and then David James takes the stand and says, yes, I did that.
Yeah.
That would be helpful.
Well, and yesterday they talked about the defense, her lawsuit in 2023, her attorney being in the courtroom, that she has an incentive, a monetary incentive to fabricate this situation. Got a question from Daniela. By the way, we're taking your questions on YouTube about this case, about Cassandra Ventura's testimony that's happening in real time. We're trying to update you as quickly as possible about what she says in that courtroom. No cameras in the courtroom, no audio in the courtroom. So this is the best we can do to bring you her testimony in real time. Question from Daniela, 3984, talking about the video. What version of the hotel video was played in the courtroom? Was it the sped up version? Now, I believe it was portions of the surveillance video, not the CNN video, and cell phone video that was taken by the security guard who testified, Israel Flores. He had apparently taken cell phone video of the surveillance footage to show his wife. But that became a big pretrial issue about what the jury was going to see.
Yeah. And by the way, that story was a little odd. I took a video of it to show my wife. For what purpose? I mean, that was a little strange.
Well, you're not going to believe this happened, even though he didn't report it to the police.
I think it's going to be difficult. I think the defense would like you to believe that video's been doctored somehow, but I think they're going to have trouble sustaining that.
Hey, would you like a civil law question?
Yes, please.
Yes, this is our litigator here. Question from Teodora Bodorova. Can Cassie sue Diddy again if Diddy's found guilty as charged?
So,
No.
Cassie, if you remember, sued Diddy. And that was the first
Not
thing we really heard
necessarily.
about this. That was before the video. There was this blockbuster lawsuit in November of
It's
2023
great.
that really put these allegations out there. And she was very detailed. In fact, the front page of her lawsuit had a trigger warning on it. It was so detailed. That
Ooh,
case
trigger
was
warning.
settled the next day. And I would have to think that the settlement included an agreement that she wouldn't sue him again for anything. Usually, if you're going to settle like that and pay the kind of money she would have gotten paid for settling that lawsuit, you get what is known as a general release. And a general release means you don't sue me for anything that happened. Now, here's one caveat. Up to the date of this agreement. Up to the date of this agreement. So then if you the next day punch me in the face, I have a new lawsuit against you.
Yeah.
Right? But at least up to the agreement, she can't go back now and say, I want more money.
Well, for the same conduct, right? I mean, if he comes out and he did something to her or allegedly did something to her after the agreement was signed.
Yeah.
That's
presumably they got it. And it also, like, you have to make sure
They're
the
not
release
together.
covers all of his companies, all of these other individuals who were involved. It has to be a general release of everybody. You don't want to leave any wiggle room to have a lawsuit.
We have a follow-up question to this from Fads. So why did he settle if he was innocent?
Well, I mean, people settle all the time when they think they're not liable. People, like, with the thing that really surprised me when that case was filed is that the case was filed. Typically in a case like that, you draft the complaint and you send it to the defendant.
Yep.
And you say, dear sir, please pay me a boatload of
Yep.
money or I'm going to file this publicly in court.
Yeah.
And if there's any merit to it, or if just for publicity.
Before this even reaches us, there is an agreement between them two first that they have to come up with, unless Diddy said, no, sue me. So I don't understand how we found out about Cassie's everything that was detailed in that lawsuit. If they had a mediator first. So I'm assuming that Diddy said, no, I'm not going to allow you to sue me, and I'm going to fight you back. And she said, well, okay. And she filed. That's what I believe happened. Thank you, Clarissa. Yeah, this is all trigger warning. Thank you, Christine. Okay, I'm going to let him play out, and I'm going to go get me something to drink. My throat's dry.
Publicity reasons, the defendant decides to negotiate and pay, and it never goes to court. So it fascinated me at the time that she actually filed that publicly and he settled it the next day. That unfortunately was pretty telling, that he didn't put up any fight on the lawsuit. He didn't even want to litigate it. He didn't even want to go to discovery. He wanted to settle it immediately.
And if he would have settled it before she filed it, I think we would have been in a very different position than we are today.
Oh, I totally agree, because that lawsuit, I think, is what sets this ship sailing.
I agree. Okay, update from court. Prosecutor asked Cassandra Ventura, did you see other men? Cassandra Ventura responds, yes. Prosecutor asks, did Sean see other women? Ventura responds, yes. He said, I am Puff Daddy. I was insanely jealous. Did you move to LA with him? Yes. He wanted to be close to his kids who were there. Goes to a theme from yesterday where the defense owned up and said, yeah, he's jealous, he's angry, he's violent. He engaged in domestic violence. That 2016 video is indefensible. When you hear her testify like that, does it help the defense? Does it help the prosecution? Because the defense got in front of it. They didn't say he's a saint.
Well, it helps the prosecution, but the defense did the correct thing in opening statement, and they had to do it. They didn't have any choice. I mean, the defense couldn't walk into this trial and say he's the victim of a conspiracy to invent evidence against him. That was never going to work. The thing's on video, and there's lots of other evidence. So they were going to have to say he is not a delightful guy. You people on the jury probably aren't going to like things that he did. He did engage in things we consider domestic violence, but this is a racketeering case. And I liked that about the opening statement. They made that very clear. You're going to have to judge the crimes alleged here, not whether you like him or dislike him.
I hear this all the time too from the Brits. Like, what do Americans really think of Harry and Meghan?
Hey.
We despise them. We have had a conclave of sorts. We have come to a universal response. We are a single organism. We despise them. I loved how you described Harry and Meghan as sort of a splinter group of a royal camp in America. It made me think of, I think of them as sort of emotional terrorists, and I think of them, it's sort of like ISIS, being outgrowth of Al-Qaeda, a splinter group. And that's what they're doing. And I listened very closely to that BBC interview, which was full of rage, grievance, a false claim, in my opinion, by Harry, that he wants resolution. He lives for unresolved conflict. Otherwise, he's got nothing going. And also the implication, which shows you how paranoid, delusional, and utterly lost he is. Pierce, he walked right up to saying, the royal family wants me dead.
Now, the Sussexes have copped it from comedian Colin Just on Saturday Night Live. He's showing that one of the conditions of Trump's new trade deal with the UK is that...
Back to Diddy.
Disgraced music mogul Diddy's longtime on-again, off-again ex-girlfriend, singer Cassie, took the stand today in a very emotional testimony. I've got all of the disturbing details.
Disturbing.
Hello, my fam. It is Perez, the queen of all media, the original influencer.
Hey,
and
Perez.
Today was the first of what is expected to be many days of testimony from Cassie, the prosecution's star witness. If you missed my video from earlier today, watch that to be fully caught up. And like all of the other videos, this is a very sensitive one.
You guys, we got to stay caught up with Perez. Okay. I should be on tomorrow, I believe. If not, stay connected. I should be on. This is all about Diddy. I got to keep everybody in my little group that cares about me informed. We just saw episode day 2, episode 1. He's got 2 more, 1 more after this.
Dealing with dark subject matter.
Dark subject
Cassie
matter.
is very pregnant. The defense wanted her seated.
Dark, trigger, trigger, trigger. You may hear some stuff. 4 a.m. You think she's got it confused with 4 p.m.? Larissa, has she came on today? She came on this morning at 7. I was like, because I was getting my daughter ready. And I was like, I said, what are you doing up so early? And she invited me on, but was going to, but I was letting her know that I was getting my daughter ready for school. Hit the bell. I like Clarissa. He's going on General Hospital. Really? Oh, her schedule's all. Maybe she's doing something. Maybe she's working. I gotta get a job. I think someone called me today. So I gotta just check my messages and see what's going on, La Perez. I was up early with her, LOL. That's funny. That was pretty cool. I love watching Maggie while I get ready for work. LOL, I was up early with her. I drop my daughter off and I come back and I just, at first I look for a job and I look for a job at night. And then I look for a job at night. And I look for a job when I drop her off. And then when I get real sleepy, I just fall asleep as I'm looking for a job. I take a nap before I have to pick her up. I haven't watched you in a while, a lot, but I've seen you on Atwood in the old days. Oh, Clarissa, that is nice to know. The bell for you, girlfriend.
When the jury came in, so
Trigger warning again. Trigger warning. Reminder. Leave if you can't handle what's going to go down.
as to not get sympathy from them, but the judge ruled that she could walk to the jury box, and she did. Cassie revealed that many of the arguments that she had with Diddy would turn violent and result in some form of physical abuse against her. She testified, "He would smash me in my head, knock me over, drag me, kick me, stomp me in the head if I was down."
Smash me, kick me. This is Diddy. We saw it. He kicked her, smashed her, threw her down, kicked her in her face, drug her. I haven't watched you. Yeah. Now I have to get up at 7. 7 is a good time for me. Kick, punch, whatever. This is what he's doing to his girlfriend. Ow. Ow. I'm leaving. I'm trying to get the hell out of there. That hurt. Man, now you're putting your hands on me. You got me doing all kinds of freaky stuff in the bed. And now you want to put your hands on me. So now you treat me like just any old kind of way. like a freaking rag doll. Yeah, just a punching bag for him. A just whatever you do. Just treated her like a rag doll. Just any old kind of way, Diddy. Did you have to treat her that bad? Did nobody know the behind the scenes you were being a monster? You went from one extreme to the next. First, you got her doing all kinds of sexual stuff. All kinds of sexual stuff. And with all kinds of who's. And now you're hitting up on her, hitting her on the head, dragging her, slapping her, just jerking her head. We saw when you grabbed her head and threw her to the ground like she was a rag doll. No, it is no fun, Christine. I wish just automatically I just had a job and I was working every day and we were good. No matter what she did was never going to be good enough. Nothing. When he starts putting your hands on you, that's a no-no. That's abuse. That makes it feel like, oh, you making me do all this stuff against my will. All of it. I don't want, no. Choices. My choice. 10-year relationship with that. God, I don't even think I could did a week. A week with him hitting on me and scratching me. I'm surprised she didn't have bruises all over her eyes. Just evil. This is not good, Diddy. That you're putting your hands on women and treating them just J-Lo, did he hit you? Or was you, did he hit you? Or was he good to you? Was he having you doing that freaky stuff? Freakadoo? Did he have you doing that freakadoo? I just want to know. Yeah. You had me, I'm saying me as if I'm Cassie, had me incapacitated. Totally incapacitated. High off some unknown drug he didn't picked up. Here, take it. Got her drenched in baby oil, drenched. All of her just a mess. Then she said when they got through, it would have this foul smell up in there. Just a whole bunch of just nastiness. And he liked it. He was sick. No. I would have been like a zombie. I ain't doing none of that. And then days, not just one time, 2 and 3 and 4, roll over and just in it. Yeah. What was he doing? Eating breakfast and then going in the room every 5 minutes to see? Me neither. I've never heard him talking about J-Lo in that way. Mind-altering drug. Yep. Yep, mind-altering. Like you wasn't there. Yes. Mm-hmm. I heard that. No condoms. So Cassie, what if Cassie had got pregnant? She better not tell that story. Just ill. Ill. Like, no. Forget you and your fetish. Diddy. Look at that. No protection. Nothing's gonna cover you. Just raw in the no protection. None whatsoever. Kapook. None. They should have had boxes of those, cases of them. They should have had just as many condoms as they had baby oil. Cassie mentioned mushrooms. Diddy in the corner looking and doing his thing. Oh, you disgusting. Watching. And I like to get lit. Without condoms, there had to have been STDs out the wazoo. Out the just disgusting. Just nasty. Just, oh, Clarissa. Wait, no protection? 0. No protection. No gloves, no nothing, no. Oh. And there was a lot going on. A lot. Just a lot. No protection. Hello, Judith. I would be scared for the rest of my life. Gross. Grossy do. Grossy do. This is the trial of Diddy. There is no telling what you're going to hear on my channel. Normally, it's like I'm just talking about Meghan and her narcissistic self. But now we are talking about Diddy's trial, and it is anything but PG. It is rated X, X, X. And yeah, he would have, yeah, I'm out. I think he liked watching that actually instead of doing it. Yep. I do too. I do too. But over and 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 over again and again and again and again for 4 days. No food. Just running around with this idiot. Idiot. With this unrealistic freakazoid. Bandana hat and glasses. Is that what he's looking like? Ew, yes. He was doing that in the corner. Get from over there in the corner, P. Diddy. What is you doing over there in the corner? Clarissa, gag. Oh my God. Yes. I'm getting a migraine headache. But this is what has been said in the courtroom. This, I'm telling you, is rated R. It ain't PG. It ain't for everyone. I don't think those kids that 18 and over, 21 and over, maybe. I can't even be in the courtroom and listening to it, let alone they want to release some videos. What videos? What videos? What videos do you want to release to us? For years he did that crap. 10. They said the first couple of months they got together, that's when it started. Ew. 10 years of that? Hell, surprised her body was able to withstand all that drama from him hitting her, from all the drugs and the sex. Did he pay her enough? Did he pay her enough? The freaks come out at night. The freaks come out at night. The freaks come out at night. The freaks come out. The freaks come out at night. Yeah, I remember that song. I can't sing though. The freaks come out at night. That's an old song. That's like one back in the day. Yeah, Clarissa, you took us back, girlfriend. What about that Freakazoid? Freakazoid. There's a Freakazoid song too. The freaks come out at night. The freaks come out at night. Come out. The freaks come out. He come out in the daytime. They were saying they were adding to whatever drugs they were on, adding to it. See, add to more. Don't be add no more. First of all, I shouldn't even be here with you. Looney LL, you want to know the two really disgusting things they said? Yeah, bring it all out. Let's not tell us. Because I'm old. So am I. Rick James, super freak. There it is. Susan knows her stuff. There you go. One of my friends. One of my friends was addicted to something that made him pass out and act weird. See? He didn't even know. Flip-de-doo. That is scary. He probably was hallucinating. What did you guys do? Did y'all have to like sprinkle some water on him? We shutting this down in 30. In 30. Oops, almost shut it down too early. Trying to go over here. 1, 2, 3, we're back.
The prosecutor asked how frequently this happened. She responded, too frequently.
Oh.
Cassie said that she suffered injuries from this monster's abuse, such as knots on her forehead, busted lips, and bruises all over my body. She says. Today in court was the first time that Cassie and Diddy had seen each other since their split in 2018. Before she took the
bruises and bumps and just bruises all over her body where he was beating her. I'm surprised after all this, she was able to even have kids. Oh, snap.
Mommy, where's Dory at?
Where is Dory?
His name
Do you need to go potty?
It's on the car.
It's in the car?
Yeah, you have my shoes on to take off.
Okay, let me go see.
Let's put your shoes on. Because this one is dirty. You have to put your shoes on and see it look.
Okay.
Okay, let's put your shoes on.
I'm finna go. I'm getting up.
No.
I'm coming.
No, I have to
I'll be right back.
You have to look first.
She said it's in the car, babe.
No.
He wasn't in the car? No, she took him with her to school.
Yeah.
And it wasn't in the car?
And now over there because you have to work.
Is it in the bag?
I had to work. Then I had to wear this shoe because I had to work.
We took them Carol, we took them, didn't we?
Yeah.
From the little gym.
Don't they get it from all the
Yeah, because she took them, and when she came out, she was looking for them.
Yeah, but now.
And she was like, oh, there. Can we leave him there?
You don't think you're left in there.
I want it.
We may have left him in the bathroom.
I'm sorry. Let me get
They
it.
got it. They got it.
Let me get it. Okay.
Carol, I'll call tomorrow morning.
Let's go.
They're closed.
Let me find Dory.
Little Jim.
Yeah, he's at the little gym. I think he's at the little gym tonight.
We'll go get him tomorrow.
Remember when we went to the bathroom?
What?
We must have left him in the bathroom.
Go find him.
If we don't get her back, we'll go get a new one.
I think they're probably home. He's probably in
Okay?
And I saw it in the car last week. I saw it. It was
I saw it in the car too. Daddy said he didn't see it in the car.
What?
You didn't, did you?
Let's go. Let's go find Dory.
And I can go like a
Over
lot
there.
of time, but I haven't seen
It's right there.
Dory may be at the little gym, Kara.
Let's go find it.
Thank you. It's a combination.
If we can't find him, we'll get a new one, right?
But I don't think he's out the car. He's at the little gym.
Let her see. And, oh God, I think we may have left him at the little gym. She was trying on this outfit. Oh God. Well, maybe we left him at the gym. You're no longer whose friend? 2, he made her have freakouts while on her monthly cycle. She did. He did. She said she would look up and there would be blood. Just trigger. Trigger, trigger, trigger. Trigger, trigger, trigger. This is the Diddy trial. So it's going to be a triggering moment. All of it. He did say that. She did say that. He didn't care. And that had to be like just the worst moment for her. He humiliated her. Didn't he?
We found him.
Where was he?
He was in the side of the door.
He was in the car.
Mommy.
Oh,
Okay, let
this
mommy
is
see
good.
it.
Let me see it.
Mommy, that's wrong.
Can I see it?
Mommy, that's wrong. These.
Can I show everyone? Okay, thank you. Daddy needs to cut them little things off. But thank you for showing my friends.
Well, I cut this.
Not that. This right here. Let me show you. Cut those off.
No, that's a wrinkles.
No.
No, Dad, Mommy, look at camera.
Oh, okay.
Look at X-ray. Look, that's wrinkles.
Oh.
That's a wrinkles because Dory has wrinkles over there because I have had to go potty at skin because it bite that ant.
Do you need to go potty
No,
now?
because it bite that ant.
Okay.
Come on, girl.
Go potty.
Okay. I found Dory. Dory didn't want to stay in the car. Let them stay in the car until they go home. And they're not going home yet.
What?
They're not going home yet.
There you go.
Why? Where's Leo?
Okay.
Leo, I found Dory. She's dead.
Okay.
Stand, prosecutors told the jury that Diddy used lies, drugs, threats, and violence, which she just testified about, in order to coerce her into sexual encounters with male prostitutes.
Jeez.
Interesting that it was the male.
Male prostitutes.
You need to go potty?
It was the male.
Prostitute. Male prostitute. Kara, I'll be done in a moment. Sorry, guys. Sorry. So sorry. Family emergency. Thank you guys. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Thank you. I know it's not me, it's Perez, but thank you. Okay.
Prostitutes and not women.
Men.
Diddy wasn't always a monster, though. Cassie recalled the beginning of their relationship, revealing he was quite charming back then.
He was charming.
She says they first kissed in a bathroom on her 21st birthday.
Oh, wow.
The physical relationship progressed from there, she said, revealing he basically taught me how to have oral sex and had made her feel crazy for not.
Red alert. Red alert. Red alert. Trigger warning. He taught her about oral sex. He was teaching her stuff. He was teaching. He was teaching. This is how you do this, and this is how you do that. This is how you do oral sex. This is some. Why do we have to know these details about them? I heard that they had did it and he got mad at her because she wouldn't reciprocate at that particular time. Yeah, she's like, no, I'm not. I'm not going down there. I don't want to. I don't want to be a part of that. I don't want to be a part of that messy stuff. No. Didn't nobody tell you to go down there? But you did. Didn't nobody tell you to go down there? You did on your own. I know he did. Grooming. All down there messing with stuff he shouldn't be messing with. It's only day one of Cassie testimony. And it's supposed to go on for 4 more days. 4 more days of sexual content. So unfortunately, my channel will be speaking on this is adults only, mature audience only. Trigger warning. This is day 1 of their sexual interlude. Their bedroom. All up in there. All up in the bedroom. Details. No dining in the Y for me. No dining in the Y for me. LOL. Yuck, says Christine. Cigs or grass? Are we asking people, do we like that or not? Is that an appropriate question to ask now that Christine has told me she doesn't like it? I feel like the need that I need to say if I like it or not. Just kidding. Oh. If it ain't her, it's him. Everything in moderation. That's right, Christine. Christina asked my late hubby if he ever eaten at the Y. He said no, he never heard of it. What? This is all Diddy's fault. This sex talk is all Diddy's fault. No, he never heard of it. Mind you, he was 20 years older, but I don't like it either. Clarissa. I feel like I need to tell you if I like it or not. This is so in your bedroom, so in there. You know what I'm saying? Is it not in there? We not in each other's? Are we not in there? But it's okay because we're mature adults and we can talk about it. It just depends with me. It just depends. It just depends. Is that an answer? No, why here either? Classic. So fun. Don't feel pressure. You don't have to. No. I think I'm both. It just depends on the situation. You know? Sometimes, it may cause for that. Are you talking man to man? I don't know that expression. Damn it, Diddy. Woo! I'm a widow now. Don't have to worry about it because I'm done. Oh, sorry about that, Clarissa. Relationships are hard. They are, but they can be fun too. If you get someone that's selfish, then it ain't gonna work. I have a great husband. I gotta rub his back tonight though. I don't mind. I like rubbing his back. Really, Susan, I'll do it. I'll do it when I go by not Juanita's house, my other sister's house, my little sister. Yep. Or my niece too. We should file a suit against Diddy for mental anguish. I think so. I think we should file a suit saying that, he's making us having to talk about our sex life. It's abusing us. It's making us talk about what's going on in our bedrooms. Can we sue him for that? Oh my God. This is fun. This is. Okay, here we go. Hold on to your seat because it could be something else that, besides the oral sex, because it could be something else in the pipeline that he likes to do. We got 4 days of this.
Not reciprocating. The two, she said, revealing, he basically taught me how to have oral sex and had made her feel crazy for not reciprocating. The two had intercourse on a boat.
He got pissed off, upset, angry, disappointment because she didn't reciprocate. How do you guys feel about that? The problem is that here in New York City, too many chemicals that mess you up. It didn't used to be that way. Oh, wow. So I'm not a window, but been through 3 marriages, so I stick to my dogs. Oh, Love is all. I don't care how many times I do it. I'll just keep doing it. I'll just keep falling in love. Because you never know. Clarissa, Susan, between a man and a female. Yes, male, female. Yeah, he probably did, Clarissa. Probably said. Yeah, probably made her feel bad about it. Like, ooh, I don't want that to be the first time ever again. What a first timer. I remember they did a movie about her. Okay, so we have to assume that, okay, you don't like it, but what do your man like? Diddy's got us talking about this. It's Diddy's fault. Okay, no one's answering. I'm gonna take that as a yes. I'm gonna take that as a yes to the question. Yes to the question. Thank you, Diddy, for your anguish. Thank you, Diddy, for making us go there sexually because of these things that are coming up in court. And so we're having to discuss it. You know how detailed we are. I heard he was a nice guy.
That Diddy rented during a stay in Miami, and Cassie revealed after the trip she really fell in love with him.
Oh,
We had fun. It felt like her first adult relationship, and she was just enamored by him in the first year. Cassie repeatedly would take deep breaths and sometimes pause as she spoke. When the prosecutor asked her about the freak-offs, she said she was barely 22 when Diddy first asked her to do them. She said that she was confused, nervous, but also loved him very much.
She was 22 during his episode of freakiness. Yeah, me too. And it's only day 2. It's only day 2, ladies. You got to come back for tomorrow. Let's finish him up because we may have to. We got to get through this so we're ready for the next class, the next session. Not class, but the next episode of The World Turns with Diddy in his situations. Ooh. Did you guys think it was going to be like this? Like this sexual right out the gate? Like I'm shocked by all of this. Okay.
Asked how she felt when Diddy first proposed engaging in a freak off, she
He
answered,
proposed.
I just remembered my stomach falling to my butt, just the nervousness and confusion in that moment. She said she didn't feel like she could say no to him because she didn't know what no could be or what no could turn into, which she said learned could include violence and blackmail threats.
Wow.
She testified, Sean controlled a lot of my life,
Wow.
whether it was career, the way I dressed, everything, everything. I just didn't have.
He took her soul. He took her soul, didn't he? He took her soul. Control. What did he remind you of? Harry. I can see him on the stand saying this very thing. Control. Controlled her clothes, what she wore, when they went out to eat, when they went to the store, when she could go to the store, if she could go hang out with her friends, what time she was going to be home that day. Like control, like a robot. A robot. That's a robot.
Have much say in it at the time. It should be noted that Diddy also was her boss. He signed her to Bad Boy Records in 2006. Their relationship was platonic until that first kiss in 2007. That first kiss happened in Las Vegas, and she said that she was confused by it. Cassie testified, I was a new artist that didn't know the lay of the land and things like that. I wasn't used to an executive or anyone being that forward that way with me in a more than friends way, a sexual way, a romantic way. I remember running out and back to my hotel and telling someone about it. It should be noted also that when he and Cassie first started hooking up, he was romantically with Kim Porter, his now deceased baby mama.
Cheating.
And that.
So he was cheating. He was keeping Cassie a secret while he was running around with Kim Porter. He sure did it. And that's the worst part. Reminds me of Satan taking your soul. Is kind of scary. Yes. How? Taking your soul. Malignant narcissist. Succubus. Marco the succubus.
First time that they did it on a boat, she confesses that she was high. Quote, I was drinking wine, then started to take drugs, a blue dolphin ecstasy pill. Sean gave it to me. I had never taken it before. I was just out of it, laughing, didn't know what it was until a little bit later. You're just really high, sensitive to touch and all of your senses.
Wow.
And even though he and Cassie were now together, they didn't publicly come out for a while after because of Kim Porter.
Uh-oh.
She explains, he just didn't want it to look bad, but also knew it was because of his children and personal things like his family. Cassie testified that she did not remember how the term freak off came about, but she recalled that Diddy proposed this sexual encounter that he called voyeurism, where he would watch me in intercourse, sexual activity with another man. The first freak off happened within the first year of their relationship. She says, I think I was 22 at the time. I didn't have a concept.
22, sleeping with another man while her man watched. Now, that's not unheard of, but he hired someone. Who are you hiring? I don't know. Just, oh.
To how that would be a turn on, but I also felt a sense of responsibility, him sharing that with me. I wanted to make him happy. Cassie said that eventually the freak offs occurred so often that it became a job for me to set them up.
A job. Here comes the freak offs. They became a job for her. Like every day, like weekly. Ooh. Like he never got enough. Like you old, wrinkled DICK. Oh, you did? That's a long time ago. Yeah, mine was sooner. Hiring people. That's that stupid stuff. No, they didn't. Clarissa. They got some of their escorts off of Craigslist. Yucky dee Doolittle. No way, Jose. Lionel kept saying he was a voyeur and got off looking at others that he set up for him. Oh. Why? Diddy? Why would you buy a man for your woman to sleep with so you can watch? I guess that's how they were rolling back then. Craigslist. Hi, Hudson. Girl, we have been going over this Diddy nasty trial. It's disgusting. We've had to talk about our sex life. Mm-hmm. Oh, okay, Rocky. Okay. I'll get you down. Just a moment, guys. Let me get Rock-a-Doolittle. Yes. Freak offs. She was starting to set them up. Start to set them up. Put them together. No. I'm not going to be able to do it. You're going to have to get your secretary to get over there and do that. Hello, Hudson. How are you? Welcome. He's a sick individual. He's doing some strange, weird things. It seems all the chats are somehow different now. Yeah, everybody's talking about sex. How can you not? when that's what she's talking about. And you're trying to figure it all out. Hello, Hudson.
Hello, your dog speak Portuguese?
No, my daughter.
That was your daughter?
Uh-huh.
Oh, I was about to say. I was about to say. So she's back
Oh,
home.
how are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Good, good. Going over the Diddy trial.
Hi, everybody. Like
Hudson says hello.
this trial is a trip.
What is?
This trial is a trip.
It is. It is so sexual.
I don't know what's going
4
on.
more days of this. Can you imagine?
I'm not surprised. Everyone knew Diddy was a freak.
Oh my God, he is a freakazoid. He is a freak
And
to his name.
everybody keeps saying, why didn't she leave either? And but if they knew the stats, most of like deletion, unaliving happens when a woman tries to leave an abusive relationship. So I understand why she stayed. And didn't he blow up Homeboy's car? That time she didn't
Yeah.
break up with him?
Uh-huh.
This whole thing is crazy.
It has
But I'm
gone.
not surprised.
It's crazy. First of all, they're supposed to be talking about trafficking and other stuff.
She putting her big old pregnant business out there.
Yeah.
This is a trip. I don't understand why he want his daughters and his kids and his mother there to listen to that.
Because he's going to say it's all not true.
I wouldn't care if it was read from a freaking Jane Austen novel. Like, I don't want my kids around that mess. Or my mother.
That's what I
Or
was
my
asking
parents.
us. I think it was yesterday. I forgot what day. What did we think? Will we want our kids in there?
Heck no. They come in, his kids came in there, his twin daughters holding hands. One had a white dress on, and then they come in there and hear this mess. Get the F out of here.
Okay. a whole bunch of whatchamacallit.
This is crazy.
Not good. Okay,
And
let's
this is
see what
not-
else we're saying.
Cassie still has 2 to 3 days.
I know. That's what makes it so ironic that she's got that many more days left to go, Hudson. That's a big deal because there's more sex to come.
I don't think God forgive me for laughing, but this is some crazy mess. I'm not laughing because it's funny. I'm laughing because this is like unbelievable. It's
Yes, exactly. It's rated R. It's a rated R kind of
NC-17.
Yeah. You got to be 18 years old, 21. You need to be 21 to listen to this.
See, this is what happened when you start with that freaky shit. Is you always gonna want to take it to the next level, like there should be a cap somewhere.
Yeah.
Say
And
some
people just talking about it like it's a normal conversation. Yeah, he got her an escort, and then he likes to watch, and then he put the baby oil all over her. He tells her how he wants it to be. Oh yeah, the first time they had oral sex was da 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 da. I'm like, what the? We up in there, ain't we?
Wait, homeboy said the first time he met her, she had on a Zorro mask.
What?
Zorro mask.
Oh no! Not a Zorro mask.
She had a Zorro mask. You can't make this mess up. Like, how could Diddy do this with a straight face? I bet you she never want to smell baby oil again in her life.
Okay. Woo.
If I know, like, if she just had she about to have another baby too, I
I
wouldn't
think
want
this
Johnson.
is
The
her.
Johnson's nowhere near. And take baby Magic's ass too. Everyone.
Okay.
Poor thing.
Oh my God. This is this. I don't.
This is unbelievable, Cassie. I'm so sorry, but you gotta laugh to keep yourself from crying. 'Cause this is unbelievable. And no, it's not her fault. People are on other lives talking about how she's a co-conspirator and it's her fault and all this other stuff.
No,
No.
no.
She met him at 19 years old. He was damn
Yeah,
near
she
40.
was a baby. She was just coming into her womanhood, and there he come with his freakazoid looking self.
Exactly. She probably didn't even have her period for 5 years. Yeah.
Right. Yeah. He took that moment away.
That's terrible. And they were like, "Oh, her husband had to hear all this." I'm sure he's heard it all because he was not
Oh
only
my God, yes.
he wasn't only her trainer, he was Diddy's trainer too. So could you imagine the locker room talk him and Diddy had?
Oh wow.
This is crazy.
Wow.
This is
She didn't
crazy.
met up with the trainer.
Mm-hmm. But Diddy ain't the only one. The
Oh.
whole industry is full of Diddies.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I remember I went to a photo shoot once and a
They need to
photographer.
stop that.
Listen, I was 15 or 16, and I went to a photo shoot and a photographer showed me his eggplant.
Wow. Oh
And I
my
was a
goodness.
baby.
You were a baby.
The whole industry is a mess. Look at
God
Brittany.
turns you off. Is you like, no, I
They all freak offs. I've been to a white party. I wasn't at no freak offs. I was there working for a company. But a lot of those he had a lot of sponsors and they need to be called on the carpet too, like Pepsi Cola and Nike
Oh,
and
they
all
were
of this stuff.
partying too.
They sponsored a lot of his white parties. And Hawaiian Punch and whatever, like it was whatever, like
Oh,
Purdue was providing the meat and stuff like he had all that stuff sponsored. Where they at?
yeah. Yeah.
ESPN, like
Would there be a lot of people there?
yeah, everybody. Felicia Rashad was there. Everybody.
So, and she was always doing it
No,
in the
there's a
freak.
party and then there's the after party.
Right.
So the main party, everybody was at. Everybody, Donald Trump, freaking Barack Obama, everybody was at the main parties because he's Diddy.
Right.
Anna Wintour, everybody. But then the after party, everybody didn't stay for that. Most people left, but the after party was something totally different.
Oh,
I wasn't there for that.
wow.
It's the whole, it's a different world. All the stories you hear is true though.
Oh,
With R. Kelly, Puffy, Jay-Z, no. I really haven't heard anything about Jay-Z. That's why I knew that Jay-Z's nonsense would be
why aren't they
doing.
naming these people? Why is Cassie not naming them?
What do you mean?
They probably gonna cross-examine her.
Yeah, that cross-examine is going to be something crazy because he's being charged with racketeering and trafficking.
Right.
So they need to stick to that script. They don't need to have her business all out there.
Right. They just got it all flattered.
And they about to show up one of the videos, one of the freak off videos.
Yeah, they want to show us a freak off. I said, like, we're gonna be able to see what's really going on with all these little bleeps and blumbers in it.
I
And
was saying
then,
earlier, truth be told, if I was Cassie and he was hanging the videos over my head, like, oh, I'm gonna show this and show, I would have leaked it. I would have been like, fuck it. I'm like, you're not gonna hold anything over my head. If anybody gonna
right,
release shit, it's gonna be me. I'm
right.
gonna tell them how you
Thank
made me
you.
do this.
Yep, yep. You're not finna control. She finally woke up and said, "Damn, you ain't control me no more."
Mm-mm.
Wow.
Hit him with that Uno reverse.
So when did they break up?
When was it? 2016? Like
Oh,
15,
and now
16?
she's just doing the lawsuit in 2023, probably because of the duress.
Yeah. She probably, yeah, she said she had PTSD and she had to, excuse me, y'all, I'm looking for my Benadryl. I know y'all hear the rustling. But yeah, she said she had PTSD and had to go to like so much therapy and counseling. And I wouldn't be surprised. She'd probably wake up in the middle of the night in cold sweat. Shout out to her husband.
Yeah. That's why I think he's being subpoenaed to speak.
As he should.
Mm-hmm.
Tell it all. Tell it all. And I'm trying to like what constitutes as trafficking is if he like crossed state lines, like made her cross state lines too. So that's a trafficking
Yeah, but she
charge right
went
there.
willingly.
If she was coerced, if she can prove that she was coerced.
Yeah, exactly.
But that really is a hard thing to do though, because that's like a he said, she said.
Yeah, it is gonna be. Is this what they're banking their off of
I think that,
Cassie's testimony?
well, I don't think just hers. I think they have others too. But I think that's why they're laying the abuse on thick. Because if he had to like bop her upside the head to make her comply, then it'll be easier to prove trafficking.
Right. Okay.
But I wonder who else they're gonna call up. They should call up his nappy headed
They need
mama.
to call
Sorry, y'all.
not the nappy head.
Sorry.
No, you're fine.
Sorry.
I love it.
After the first one, though, her willingness to participate changed. Pretty quickly over time, I knew it wasn't something I wanted to be doing, especially how frequently, but I was in love and wanting to make him happy. I didn't feel like I had much of a choice. And the longer they stayed together, the more controlling he became and the more violent he became.
Wow.
Cassie testified, "You make the wrong face, and the next thing I knew, I was getting hit in the face."
Wow.
Combs also had mood swings that impacted her
Ooh.
greatly, she testified. She also revealed that if she didn't respond to a call from Diddy, he and his staff would increasingly contact her until she got back to him. She said,
What the hell? Like control. That's like he took her soul. He did.
Ladies, belladonna.
Yep.
Don't let no man put his hands on you and you think you got to physically fight back. If you have access to his food and you making him dinner every night, that's all you need.
That's it.
That's all you need.
That's all
So
you need.
belladonna.
All that touching and hitting and making you flinch and scaring you and beating up on you and hitting on you. That's gonna be a hell to the no.
Mm-mm.
No, we don't do that. We don't hit.
Mm-mm. Have you ever had anybody hit you? I don't think I ever, but I'm 5'10", so I've never had anybody hit me.
I was trying to think.
I like shout out to all my short sisters out there. If you're from between the height of like 4'11" to 5'5", I don't see how y'all walk through this world alone. Cause me at 5'10", I see like when I go places at night and stuff like that, I see dudes sizing me up. So I can't imagine if I was some itty
Oh,
bitty thing.
wow.
Like you can see it in their head, like, oh, maybe I could take her. Like,
Oh, Susan says mom's going to be called. You're nice and tall, Hudson.
yes, I'm tall. I'm a big old girl. I'm tall.
So Susan thinks the mother is going to be called.
She needs to be, because she was always sniffing around up underneath him
It's going to
everywhere he
get
goes.
deep. It's already deep. Aren't we deep in it? There's another level to this thing.
You think they're gonna call his sons? Because his sons are over 18.
Oh, wow. This thing is going to get real raunchy.
What if they call? They should call Farnsworth Bentley. Where the heck is?
Did you who?
They should call the MTV producers too. I want to know what
Yeah.
happened to all that lost footage, because they won't play Making a Band. They won't play his season. And I remember when he got into that fight with Lorianne Gibson.
They won't play it.
They didn't. They never played the end of that fight.
Oh, wow.
So he wasn't scared to go off in front of their camera. So what are we not seeing? Where's the unedited stuff? What was on the editing room floor? MTV need to be called to the stand. Everybody need to be called to the stand.
Yeah. Deep into the bowels of hell.
Because if we really talking about racketeering and stuff like that,
Yeah.
his manager, his agent, his assistants, what type of errands was he sending you on?
What'd you say?
I said his managers, his agents, his assistants. What type of like errands was he sending you on?
Yeah, getting the baby oil.
Remember,
Go
he used to
grab
have
it
all
up
those.
the other room. Go get the box. Remember, he had this swimming pool. They said he had a swimming pool full of baby oil, and that she was had to get in it with fishnet stockings and heels on and mask and everything.
I remember he used to have all those yacht parties too. A lot of celebrities move weight with them boats because there's different law. Like there's no laws basically on the sea. Anybody that sails boats will tell you in the chat, if you have a boat, even if it's a little tiny like speedboat or something like that, they'll let you know the laws on the sea is something totally different, if not at all. So a lot of
Oh.
celebrities in them yachts, they move stuff.
Oh.
And he used to always have a yacht party.
5'2". I'm 5'7".
Oh, so you tall too.
Yeah, I believe I'm 5'6", 5'7". Yeah.
Shout out to all my itty bitty sisters. Take them heels off and go right upside his head.
Yep. Or in between.
It's crazy.
Okay, let's see what.
As Diddy wanted control over what I was doing every minute of the day.
Wow.
She also recalled moving to California from New York for him. Quote, I wasn't ready to be out of New York. I was in love and I wanted to be near him. Cassie said that Diddy paid for her New York City apartment and some of her Los Angeles apartments, and that he had his own keys and could enter whenever he wanted. And this was just the appetizer. Cassie said a lot more today, which I will share with you all in the next video. It's a lot to get through, y'all. So stay tuned. Today I will post more, but until then, thoughts on all that we have learned, let's discuss it in the comment section.
They need to call Young Miami on the stand.
4 days. That's
Young Miami.
Yep, she needs to definitely be called. They're not married. She's not a relative. If that's a Fed case, she would have to go. And she spoke on her show about him peeing on her. So
Wow, she did.
And that was his last girlfriend that was his girlfriend when he got locked up. Call her ass on the stage.
Wow. She's going to be on there 4 days.
How long the longest freak off that Diddy had with Cassie lasted. Hello, my friend. It is Perez, the queen of all media, the original influencer, and your number one source for everything Diddy drama. Cassie took the stand today and shared a lot in what is expected to be her first of many days in front of the jury. Diddy's longtime on-again, off-again ex-girlfriend is the prosecution's star witness in their federal trial against him for trafficking, racketeering, and prostitution.
No, that's
At the
not
beginning
Love's
of their
mom.
relationship, he was not just her boyfriend, but also her boss. Though her recording
The prostitution, they said they would get the guys and he would come. He fell in love with Cassie.
That's disgusting.
It is. He said he would date her if he could have. He could.
Who's doing all that? My coochie was hurt. I'm sorry. God forgive me. I got it in me like for 4 days with a sex worker, a male.
4 days.
He would need to give me something because I would be in pain.
Give me something to eat or drink or something.
You would have to give me something more than that, something to make me lucid.
Yeah, that's what they did. Yeah.
I couldn't imagine that.
I know.
That sounds painful.
It does. Ouch. What the hell? What happened?
Oh my God.
Damn. How we doing?
Run. Okay, I'm going on mute. I'm sorry.
Ah! I almost said something. This is the Diddy trial. This is what happens when this is what's going on with the Diddy trial. You know?
contract with Bad Boy Records called for 10 albums. She released only 1. If you're not releasing music, you're not doing your job. So the career was stifled, she said. Why did you not release another album during this time? The prosecutor asked her. You're asking me? Cassie replied. Plainly, the freak-offs became a job where there was no space to do anything else but to recover and just try to feel normal again. She said the sexual encounters with prostitutes typically lasted anywhere from 36 to 48 hours, but the longest one, 4 days. Cassie reveals that the freak-offs began pretty soon into their relationship, just about a year in, and it was also around that time that he started to get violent. The psychological abuse was just every day, she alleged.
Every day.
She noted that they weren't always exclusive in their relationship. When he was with other women, I was insanely jealous. I was definitely young and jealous.
Wow.
At the time, she was naive and a total people pleaser, but over time, she alleged there were blackmail materials, including videos and photos of her with escorts and occasionally him. Cassie said that she was afraid he would release them, put them out on the internet. He had many resources to do that. She said that it was her responsibility to plan the freak-offs. Quote, I knew if it was something he wanted me to do, I had the contacts to set it up and get a hotel room and all of that. But in the beginning, Sean set it up. He was in charge. Cassie testified that she kept broken laptops, iPads, and phones because she didn't know what material was on them. She also said Sean is a really polarizing person. also very charming. So it's hard to be able to decide in that moment, like what you need when he's telling you what he wants. Cassie reveals that Diddy would act like a director, expecting her to perform and giving her instructions on what he wanted her to do in a freak off.
Now he wants her to perform. Now she's got to perform. What the heck?
What is wrong with him?
He's a dodo bird. He's a
Gosh.
dingleberry.
And I think about like his music videos and his photo shoots when he was all oiled up too.
Yeah. All that oil.
It's all making sense
That
now.
is so not sexy.
Oh my gosh. He didn't even use like shea butter. He had to use baby oil. Baby? He's wild. He is wilding. Where they do
And with
that?
that
at?
leather on.
With a leather jacket.
Yeah. Yeah. Looking like a weirdo.
Looking like a weirdo. Tupac was right. Tupac was
Now he's sitting in court with a Bible in his hand.
it's gray as
Yeah.
gray as a cloudy day.
Ain't able to dye it. Ain't able to dye it the color he wants.
Gray as a cloudy day. And I think you could get dye in I don't know male prisons, but I think I remember I wasn't in prison, but I'm saying when I used to watch that Love After Lockup and stuff like that, I think you could get color in prison.
You know, he want to look like
Yeah.
that. He want to look like the jail is about to take him under.
Looking like Uncle Ben.
That is too funny. Yeah. Just, oh.
Cassie says that Diddy expected her to be monogamous and that at the beginning of their relationship, she naively thought that he was too.
True. But then when it came to her, oh, heck no. Heck no. That ain't happening either. No, that's a no in a
Is it
relationship.
monogamous if he making you buy male sex workers?
Yeah, he buying them. Like, what if he look ugly or something? Ew.
He got a big head. Big ass head.
I'm thinking about his looks. But no. Diddy's wrong. He's wrong. He's wrong. He's wrong. Directing her. Who
I
are
wouldn't
you?
even take that mess serious. Like I would be cracking up. You see how I laugh when I'm nervous. Could you imagine? I wouldn't even be able to take that mess serious. Oh my God, he would go upside my head all the time because I got a mouth and I'm be like, you gonna sit there? You a weirdo. Like you a weirdo.
That is too funny.
With some baby oil.
Yeah.
Can you imagine? You walk in and you see a big old
tub of oil. Like, what the hell?
What do we have here? Oh hell no.
Yeah. What, you ain't getting enough? Can you imagine the furniture all oily?
I know you gotta go all out to get off. Like for real, you can't just little cuddle is too much. That's not enough.
Okay. A little cuddle, a little.
That's not. You need to see a doctor if you got to do all that to get up. You got to do all that. You need to see a doctor.
He does. He needs to see several doctors. He needs to see psychiatrists.
Him too. You got to see him too.
A sexual person, a sexual psychiatrist, the one that can help him because I'm sure he's going through some withdrawals from seeing her on the stage.
She's so pretty too. Cassie is gorgeous. She didn't deserve all that mess.
She's gorgeous. Very pretty. Yeah.
Ordained minister. Now we get a new pope. You coming out here with a Bible, reading a Bible. I'm surprised that Bible ain't burst into flames. A Bible. I would, if I was his attorney, I would have snatched that mess right out of his hands. Don't treat me. We not doing that. No, give me that damn thing. You look ridiculous. You look ridiculous with a Bible. Oh my God. What are you, saved? Now you saved? Boy, if you don't get out of here. Gosh. Yeah, I'm going on mute.
Oh boy. I think of Tina Turner's song, What's Love Got to Do with It? So true. She lived it. Oh yeah. I wonder what they make a movie. You think they'll make a movie out of this? I wouldn't be surprised.
Hugh Hefner, he's dead. Who could make a movie out of this? Who could make a movie out of this? This is
I don't know.
I don't even know where to begin. Where would you begin?
Okay. Where would you begin?
Because remember when he first came out, when he was still doing like party promotion and stuff like that, all them people got trampled because he oversold the tickets.
Oh, wow.
You didn't know about that?
I heard a little bit of it, but not the full story.
It was a midnight basketball game. They used to always have them in New York, like a midnight basketball. They used to have them at Rutgers too. You probably heard of Rutgers. Remember the LL Cool J video? He had it at a college, a small college in Harlem, and it was indoor. And there was only enough tickets for a couple of hundred seats.
Oh, that ain't a lot.
No, but him being thirsty oversold it like 3 times over. So it was mad people in there. A chair felt like, you know how when you go into like the school auditoriums or the gyms or whatever, and they have like the metal chairs stacked up on the thing, on the rack. A rack of chairs fell over, and I guess people thought it was gunshots or something, and everybody scrambled for the door. And
wow.
like I think like a dozen people lost their life. I know one of them was a pregnant woman. And one of them was a pregnant woman. I know that for a fact.
Oh, that is so sad.
Because everybody was pushing for the door.
Oh, wow, that is so sad.
And it was his fault. I'm surprised he didn't go to jail for that either. But I know he had a mini press conference and he was like, I'm sorry, he had to pay a fine and all this other mess. But he should have went to jail.
Sorry.
Yeah, I know. He's sorry. Take that sorry and shove it up your ass. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. My bad.
Sued him. Mm-hmm.
And then, one of the ladies was like, she was severely trampled and she wanted him to go to jail. And she gave a press conference too. She was talking about it. I don't even think she got paid for it or anything. I don't think she got it. I got to look it up again, but they did her dirty.
Wow. No, I'm taking him to civil.
And she was like, something happened to her where she couldn't walk anymore. She couldn't see or something like that. Something crazy happened like that. Because it was such a long time ago. It was early 90s, like maybe 1990 or 91.
Oh.
Like he wasn't even, Bad Boy wasn't even around yet. He was still like a party promoter and like an event planner and, you know.
Wow.
I think he was working with, right before he started working with L.A. Reid.
That is crazy.
Okay, I'm going on mute.
Thanks for sharing.
I'm still here. I'm just going to go on mute.
Okay.
Get that he was him. He was Puff Daddy, and Puff Daddy has many women. He likes the company of women, and I just had to really learn that over time, despite what he would tell me just between us. Cassie said that the more and more Diddy wanted to have freak-offs, the harder it became on her, both during and after. Literally having to deal with the effects of coming off of all of these drugs and dehydration. That's really hard on your body.
Dehydration.
She says that Diddy also made her really self-conscious. Appearance was very important to him. My appearance. We had tons of conversations about my body at that time. That included discussions about breast implants and keeping my shape a certain way. My self-worth took a hit for the entirety of the relationship, just trying to establish who I was, who I wanted to be, who I was allowed to be.
Wow.
There came a point where she felt like she stopped being his girlfriend and just became this object.
You were always
talking about the freak off.
Yeah, you became an object in the beginning. He was treating you like poorness. If you've got to put your hands on you, then it's not worth it. No, sadness. Oh, shame.
Too bad Kim is not here to talk about it. Maybe Kimora will come on stage and speak about like what Kim told her.
Kimora?
Yeah, that's her best friend, and the twins were living with her after their mom passed away.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm. And that was Kim Porter's best friend.
Oh, wow. Kimora, yeah. Kimora with the 2 girls and the 2 boys.
Mm-hmm.
Honey, y'all sleep?
Yeah, she just did that. So really like.
I don't know if you can sleep in this.
Yeah, I'll stand waiting.
I'm surprised the defense let Cassie up and let these questions slide. Because I've been like, this is not relevant, this is not relevant, this is not relevant, and this is not relevant.
Hudson, can you talk to the chat while I get my daughter ready? Thank you.
Y'all think that they should have let these questions get passed on a textbook level, like when we're speaking about the law? How did the defense let these questions get through? Because you have to present your questions before the trial starts, don't you? Yes, Kamara knows a whole lot. And she got her own stuff to deal with. She need to figure out how she gonna get Russell back over here too. But that's what the industry is. They groom these girls. They make them do something strange for some change. They make them think that it's normal. They normalize all this freak shit. And by the time the girls get actual age of adulthood, they don't know which way is up. They did a couple of times, but they were overruled. Oh, so the judge wants to know what's tea. This is the judge. He want to know what's tea. Let be like that sometimes. Let me see something. Russell needs to take care of his girls. He does. I mean, they're grown now, but I think they said he has dementia or something. Remember, was that last year when he was going live and just like rambling and talking all reckless and stuff like that? Sound like Alec Baldwin cursing out his daughter. I know what's her name? Ming. Was it Ming or no, it was Aoki was crying online about how her father was treating them, and he told them that there's no more money left and all this other mess. That's a lie. And where's the rest of his brothers? Like Rev Run. Rev Run hasn't said anything. But you a reverend? Okay. And you a main one, all up in the videos. I'm telling you, the industry is full of weirdos. I was thinking about that that music video that Diddy has with R. Kelly. Does anyone remember that song? Y'all gotta look up that video. The song is called "Satisfy You," and I was like, I'm so bad because I used to really like that song, but I can't watch it the same. Both of them are crazy. And you know what? Truth be told, I would not be surprised if Diddy gets off. When they first raided his house, I said, "Oh, he's gonna get off. He is going to get off." I would not be surprised. Would y'all be surprised if he got off? Hi, who's in the back? Who's that in the back? Let's see.
So much. Thank you, sweetheart.
You're welcome, baby.
Oh,
Yes,
thank
Diddy,
you.
let's Carissa, Diddy and R. Kelly. The song is called Satisfy You. And they are on the beach. They oiled up. They have leather coats and flapping in the wind. And he's abusive in that video. He's pouncing on his girl because he found her in bed with another man. You got to watch the video. And there's little clues, bits and clues in all his songs.
Oh, his free calls.
Because I remember that song he had with Keisha Cole, that I love you so much, I'm yearning for your touch. At the end of that, he talk about, better not make me come over there. I'm gonna come over there and pow that mess up. Like he was like talking at the end of the song.
Wow.
It's so crazy. It's crazy. That thought crossed my mind today. So you remember that song, right? Do you remember that song with R. Kelly and Diddy?
R. Kelly and Diddy. R. Kelly.
Satisfy You?
No.
You
Now
don't?
I'm
Oh, you
gonna
gotta
look it
hear it. I
up.
know you remember it.
I probably do once. Okay.
When they got the black leather coats on and they on the beach. Why is they always on the beach? Like, just wearing
And
leather or some sand.
okay. Oh, I've never seen that. I'm looking at it. Yeah, he looked like yeah. Everything is sexual.
Yes. Look at all
Look
that
at that.
oil. Why am I laughing? I'm so sorry. Look at him all oiled up.
Yeah, look at this.
Oh my gosh.
What happened to?
This used to be my joint. I still love it. I was so young.
What happened to it?
Yes, we have to get her up to 7K subs. Share the live, y'all. If you go, let me see how you share it again. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Let me turn this down.
It said
Okay.
something about us being paused. Oh, okay. I know why. Okay, I'm gonna copy it, and then when we done with the video here, we're gonna watch that on the way out.
Okay.
Okay, because
Yes,
I want to
ma'am.
see it. That's the Diddy we know.
Mm-hmm. Look below here, y'all, and hit share, copy link, or create a post. Hit create post, and it will reshare it on your on your YouTube page. Or if you hit more, I think it'll come up, like Twitter or something will come up. But yeah.
Yes. Hello, Pow Wow. It's good to see you, Meg Soon, Carla. I want to call her Carly so bad, Hudson. It's Carla. I appreciate the love. Wow. I appreciate the love for sure. Hudson's been holding it down. Thank you, Hudson. Okay. Let's get back to the show.
Thanks, Chris. He should have got with Meghan. They could be weirdos together.
I know. Hello, partners. I know, she's awesome. It's Carla. Just see what I missed. Oh, I got a super chat. Oh, thank you so much, partners.
That's so sweet.
Thank you so much. I surely appreciate it. You know, guys, 99 cents goes a long way. Goes a long way. So, thank you for your super chats, your super stickers. I appreciate it. Let's put some hearts in the chat for partners for giving me a super chat. Thank you, lovely lady.
I can get some fruit snacks when you got a little one.
All right. Thank you. I hope he's locked up for a very long time. Lizzie, I think he may be.
To do them. And so often she says, I just felt that's all I was good for to him. I was humiliated and didn't have anyone to talk to about it.
Oh, wow.
When asked why she continued to do them, she said, when you really care about somebody and love them, you don't want to disappoint them. When she gently tried to broach the subject of no longer doing freak-offs, she said that Diddy was dismissive and that it made her feel unheard. Doing this made me feel horrible. It made me feel worthless.
Wow.
Testifying to his violent ways, she recalled an incident where Diddy left her during a freak-off to confront Suge Knight, the music mogul himself, at Mel's Drive-In in Los Angeles. His bodyguards interrupted the freak-off.
She begged him to stop the freak-offs.
How do you interrupt a freak-off? What the heck? Do you knock on the door? Like what? Like how you interrupt? And could you imagine being somebody's bodyguard while they in the room?
Yeah, busting up in there. Hey, P. Diddy, and all this oil and stuff is everywhere. You're just like, what the hell? What did I walk up into? A big oily mess.
Big oily mess. They probably was slipping and sliding all over the place.
Yeah, they slipped and fell. Slipped and fell. Oh shit. Yeah.
That And they was high too, so you know they sounded.
Yeah, running around slippery. Yeah, oil. Say oil.
I wonder what Johnson & Johnson has to say about this.
Okay. He probably.
I'm gonna hit them. I know their Twitter is lit up.
Off, came in and told Diddy of Suge's whereabouts. They then grabbed some pews from a safe.
Uh-oh.
He did too, and loaded into an SUV.
Uh-oh.
I was crying. I was screaming, like, please don't do anything stupid, Cassie testified. I was really nervous for them. I didn't know what they were going to do. She said, it's like I wasn't even there. At various points, Cassie kept bringing a tissue to her.
She said it was like I wasn't even there. That is a shame. I can see him scrambling around and not caring, just ain't listening to nothing she said. Don't do it, honey. Don't do it. And he act like he ain't hearing nothing.
She should have told him, go for it. Go on. Run up on Suge Knight.
Yeah.
Right ahead.
Yeah. You end up right in jail.
You got it, baby. Either that or, Suge is big. So,
Okay.
Don't let him talk to you like that, baby. Go
yeah.
Suge would have flung him like a flea.
Right. Boing.
Mm-hmm.
Hello,
And she said they was in LA. That's
Huh?
Suge Knight's territory.
Yeah.
They wasn't in New York.
So him and Suge Knight was finna go at it. Wow, wow. Hello there, Letitia. I love the way you put your hair on one side. Looking good, girl. Music girlfriend. Thank you, Lizzie.
Oh, that's cute. Thank you, Lizzie.
So liquid. So liquid. Christine.
I know when she in the baby aisle getting stuff for her new one, she like freaks out every time she see that pink top.
Okay.
You get triggered.
Yeah, it's a trigger.
This was hard for her. And not only did Diddy control her appearance, but Cassie says that he and his staff would take her things as punishment.
Wow.
He would take the car away, the house, jewelry.
The house.
The physical things didn't matter. I just wanted his approval. Staff would take them. If I wasn't there, it would be a staff member or security. Cassie also testified that she saw some other items in Diddy's safes, including cash, jewelry, videotapes, and SD cards.
SD cards.
And after her very first freak off, she was asked how she felt. She says, I was high, so there wasn't much feeling. She said she felt a mixture of dirty and confusion, but at the same time, he's really happy with me and I did something right. I didn't know what was going to happen after that. Now we get to the baby oil of it all. Cassie says that Diddy made her and others use baby oil while participating in the freak-offs. Combs would instruct them to apply enough oil to be glistening. Cassie claimed. They would
glistening. He used that word. Not glistening.
Let me buy some Johnson & Johnson stock right now since I'm thinking about it.
Be glistening, girl. You're going to be glistening.
Listening.
Yeah, I hope she's happy now. Mimi show respect. This is what do we call this night? We call this trigger night, Diddy night. It's a scary night, and you just don't know what we're going to talk about because of the vulgarness of the situation, the vulgarness of the trial, the freak off. That's what they need to name the trial, the freak offs. I don't know why they wouldn't.
Would go through about 10 large baby oil bottles per freak off, she added. Cassie said she felt she couldn't say no. If that's something Sean wanted to happen, that's what was going to happen. There wasn't another way around it. Remember, authorities seized more than 1,000 bottles of baby oil from Diddy.
1,000.
Cassie then testified about how she interacted with several of Diddy's assistants and staff during their relationship. This is to help the government establish the racketeering charge against him. His staff controlled her life, helped her with everything, but also kept tabs on her and found her when she was trying to avoid him. This is fascinating. Cassie says sometimes they would wear masks to disguise their appearance, and Diddy would orchestrate everything. Every freak off was like directed by Sean. Like he knew specifically where he wanted everyone to be, the lighting and such. And there's so much more still. I will share with you all in yet another video of Cassie's testimony from today. I will share with you that later. But until then, let's talk about everything that we've learned in this video in the comment section.
Wow.
Disgraced music mogul Diddy's longtime on-again, off-again ex-girlfriend, singer Cassie, took the stand today in a very emotional testimony. I've got all of the disturbing details for you. Hello, my fam. It is Perez, the queen of all media, the original influencer, and today was the first of what is expected to be many days of testimony from Cassie, the prosecution's star witness. If you missed my video from earlier today, watch that to be fully caught up. And like all of the other videos, this is a very sensitive one dealing with dark subject matter.
Wow, he's got
Cassie is very pregnant. The defense wanted her. It gets worse. Hello, my friend. It is Perez, the queen of all media, the original influencer, and your number one source for everything.
It gets
Diddy
worse.
drama.
How? This girl wasn't even 30 yet. How?
I know, right? How?
Ashamed of herself. This is what you raised?
How can it get worse?
What's her name? Is it Justine or something like that, Combs? This is what you raised? Oh, heifer?
Oh, heifer?
Oh, heifer. This is what you raised? You should be ashamed of yourself.
You should be ashamed of yourself.
Shoot.
Oh, heifer.
Yeah, bring her ass to the stand. Let her explain this mess.
Right, exactly.
My mother would want to fight that woman, and my mother's not even a fighter. My mother doesn't even curse. But
right,
his mother. Let her see his mother. Oh, she would have words for her.
Okay. Shoot. When you just look at her. Remember that one show? Remember that one moment when they were she was talking to him and they just looked like they were more than mom and son.
Oh yeah. And they were like all up in each other's personal space.
Yeah.
And stuff.
Yeah, I'm talking about the strip club.
She was probably ordering baby oil for him.
Okay, just a sec. It's coming.
Oh Lord. Pause. You can't say that when you're talking about
You heard something else, Hudson.
I'm sorry, it's late. This late night Hudson, y'all. I'm sorry.
All stains. Can you imagine all stains like
Oh,
everywhere?
that is so annoying.
Yes, it is.
All over her Zorro
All-
mask. Like, this is crazy. You have to use dish soap to get that mess out.
Yeah, is that what gets it out?
Yeah, any type of oil or makeup too, use Dawn and get it right
Okay.
out. Because you know it cuts the grease.
Okay. Hello, dictator.
Hello.
Hey everyone,
How are
Welcome.
you?
Good
I'm fine.
morning.
I just woke up, so I'm not sure if I'm going to make any sense.
That's okay. Good morning. Well,
You're fine.
we passed our bedtime, so we definitely not making no sense.
Yeah, we are way past. Way, we. And a we again.
Oh,
We are way past our bedtime. Dictator, we are talking about B. Diddy and his trial. And
it's awful.
yes, it's awful. And Perez here is going to tell us something that we didn't know already.
Oh, it can't be worse than what we know already.
That's what Hudson said.
Oh,
So what is left?
oh, go on, play it. That's horrid. Brace yourself.
It
Trigger
gets
warning.
worse.
Trigger
Hello,
warning.
my fam. It is Perez, the
Hold
queen
on
of
to
all
your
media,
socks.
the original influencer, and your number one source for everything Diddy drama. On day 2, Cassie, his longtime on-again, off-again ex-girlfriend of a decade, took the stand in the federal trial against the disgraced music mogul. She is the prosecution's star witness in what is expected to be several days of testimony from her as he faces charges of racketeering, trafficking, and prostitution. And warning, obviously, given the subject matter, this video.
Sorry.
Just about to get to the good bit.
Right. Okay, just give me 1 second.
There's a difference between doing something freaky and being a straight up freak.
Right. There is a difference.
It's a straight up
Why would you?
freak.
Why would you find that when you go? Why would you? How could other people watch that
Exactly.
and not go? This is bad.
Why would you find that when you go? Why would
Because
you?
they got demons in them.
Switch that
It's
off.
demonic. It's worse than bad. It's demonic.
And especially if there is like little ones there, you know,
Yeah,
underage.
his kids and his mama are in the crowd, and he
I know,
requested
but
them to be there.
in the parties, they were saying in the parties there was actually underage people. Why would you? I just don't know why would you stay there and do it.
Oh, they're all over the industry. They are all over the industry. There's nothing but kids, especially females.
It gets worse.
Okay, let's see. Where are we? We did 1, 2, 3, and we were right here.
It's hard to imagine, but it got worse. The more that Cassie testified today, the more disturbing allegations we learned. Hello, my fam. It is Perez, the queen of all media, the original influencer, and your number one source for everything Diddy drama. Today was the first day that his ex-girlfriend of nearly a decade took the stand. She is the prosecution's star witness in his federal trial, where he is facing charges of racketeering, trafficking, and prostitution. She is going to be back later this week for more testimony, but what a way to begin things. I made several videos already. Watch those to be fully caught up, but Warning. You
Dinner.
may perhaps vomit.
Oh,
Okay, here we go. We left off at the freak-offs.
freak-offs.
Cassie reveals sometimes Sean and the escort would have intercourse with me.
What?
Meaning he wasn't always just a voyeur watching and pleasuring himself. Sometimes he would actively participate. She says it was just like a lot happening at once.
Wow.
The prosecutor then asked, at what point would escorts ejaculate? To which she replied, usually when it was okay for them, per Sean.
Why is that
But
relevant?
usually
Why?
when they did, usually they did it on me.
That
planet
is
is
a
this?
good question. Who gives a damn?
Why is that worse? That's the least. How can that be worse?
I know, like,
Because this is the worst bit. What? That's nothing.
but it's
Yeah,
like,
that's
Bill, how does that
nothing.
have to do with racketeering? What does that have to do with racketeering and
Yeah, what does
trafficking?
that got to
At the
do
end of
with
the day,
anything?
like
When he decided to stop.
when he decided to, like,
See, that's
you
why
know,
I think there's
get
something
one
wrong
on.
with these defend whatever side they own.
This is the judge. The judge is like, I'll allow it.
It's
You
just
know?
it's so graphically, sexually, everything sex.
Yeah.
The attorneys asked, when did he bust one? Like, that is not, like, what does that have to do with racketeering?
Right. Right. It's to me, they just want to talk about sex.
And she's pregnant too. I'm very spiritual, and I would not want to talk about all that stuff while I'm carrying the baby.
I know.
I know. Can you imagine all your
The details.
all her kids are going to find out, and her husband's in there, and he's listening to what she went through.
Mm-hmm. He knew already,
Oh,
but still, like,
yeah.
my husband, God rest his soul, he would not want it. Mm-mm. He'd be like, "Listen, you better write a statement. You're gonna be nice and calm. You're not gonna be saying all this stuff around my kids, or even the ones
Right.
in utero."
Yeah.
Yes. Very graphic. Very, very like she was in another world for a long time.
And he started dating her when she was 19, and they started freaking off a year later.
Yeah, he got her when she was so young that she couldn't get out. That's what I was watching today. Yesterday. He owned her, then she couldn't get out. Poor girl.
A lot of these
So young.
content creators, especially the men, are like, "Well, why didn't she just leave?" You can't just leave.
You
You can't.
can't.
Most deletions, most unaliving happens when the victim tries to leave.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Somebody, they need to read books.
Right. Learn, educate.
He controlled not only her, he controlled her music, he controlled her job, her life, everything.
She should have known something was up when he made her sign, when he asked her to sign that 10-album deal. Ain't no way no Cassie gonna
Yeah.
make no damn 10 albums.
10
Yeah, but
albums.
she was so young as well.
10 albums.
She
The only
probably was
thing.
like, oh my God, this man's going to help me. 10 albums, that's amazing. And realised afterwards, once that she'd signed the piece of paper, he was a demon. He was the devil.
Yep. Made her sign something that wasn't right.
And he was probably threatening her every which way but loose. Like, oh, but you signed this contract. I'm like, fuck you in my
Right.
contract. I don't have to sing at all.
Yeah, kiss my butt.
I'll go
My
clock in
baby.
at Target before I let you do this bullshit. Clock in at Target. Hell no.
Little bit of sleep. Yeah.
Did she even get a chance to go to prom?
I know, right? Good question. That was a good question.
Well, who taught her how to drive? Like, what, like, oh gosh, all the things. We know she ain't registered for
know.
college.
I know.
With her friends, what happened to all her friends?
And here
See,
he comes. Here
that's
he
who he need
comes
to speak to. Is
with
her
his
friends.
nasty self.
And her mother need to be called on the carpet.
Yes,
They
she did. Yeah, there you go.
Everybody's mama. Because where was your antennas when your child was out here doing freak offs? I wish
I
my
would.
19-year-old would.
Well, if I was her, I would have cut everybody off because I wouldn't want anyone to get involved. If he was that evil, that bad, I wouldn't want my family to get involved. I would cut them off for their own safety, to be honest.
That's true. That's very true. But
Yeah.
even so, like, I know with my parents, I could cut them off. I could try to cut them off, but they
Yeah.
coming for me. If
They'll
Yeah.
anybody's
come and
gonna be
find you.
if anybody's gonna be dragging me by my hair, it's my mama and daddy dragging me out.
Exactly.
I'm
Exactly.
Yeah,
19. Absolutely
yeah. Well,
Jen,
you
not.
probably got good. Half of these people who got involved in Diddy didn't have that luxury of good, solid family parents. You know, you probably would have seen him coming, while some other people they wouldn't see him coming.
right.
Yeah, because we don't know too much about it. I know she does have a family, like her mom. I don't know if she has her dad in her life, and I don't know where she came from, like what city,
Yeah,
town, state. Because
Yeah.
nobody
usually
knows
they
anything about her.
no, because usually they get the middle of America, never been nowhere, never seen nothing,
Yeah,
like landlocked state girls to you know
yeah.
get all gassed up. That they can't do that with the girls that live in big cities most of the time.
Right. Right.
Okay, I'm gonna go on mute so you can play.
Okay. Jean, hello. And you're right, but it's very graphical where we're trying to get to.
And then what happens next? And then Sean and I would go in the next room and he would want me to put the semen on his body. As if all the baby oil wasn't enough. He needed the spooge. Cassie
Mm.
What
revealed
is
that
that doing? Like I
I
don't
forgot where I
understand.
Exactly.
was. For a second, I forgot I was live.
I
Oh
understand
my
kink.
God.
I understand kink, and I understand freaky. But what?
And
How's that
how
getting
can
you
that
off?
turn you on? How can that turn
Yes.
you on?
How is that turning you on?
How is it? I know he's obviously either gay or bi or
Mhm.
bisexual, but no, that's not. How does that turn you on? Sorry, no.
Um, um, Bisexual.
When did he decide to get this freaky too? Because you don't come out the gate doing all this.
Apparently, his mother was a prostitute, and she used to have all these sex parties.
Oh
And I,
wow.
She
yeah,
looked like it.
yeah. Well, just state of her, Jesus. But yeah, apparently she was a prostitute, and she used to have all these sex parties, and allegedly, for entertainment purposes only, he was abused as a child, which is how this all happened, allegedly.
That's why I said she need her ass whooped. See, I knew
Yeah,
it.
Yeah.
because yeah, exactly. He got this from somewhere, and he got it from her. And I remember seeing that video a long time ago on the Atwood channel. He's talking to his mum, and she's like, they look like boyfriend and girlfriend. They didn't look like mother and son.
They
Yep,
did.
that's what Letitia was talking about.
Yeah, and they was kissing, like give me a kiss and stuff like that. Not snogging, but like
Kissing on
no,
the
it,
lips and stuff.
it looks
God.
bad.
I'm not kissing my son on the lips if he rubbing semen on himself.
Yeah,
Oh my God, and peeing on people. Absolutely not. I don't know what else you've been doing.
Disgusting.
You better hit
And
this
then
cheek up.
he wanted the semen on him. Ew. Red
Why?
alert.
I'm gonna write him a letter and it's just gonna say, Sean, you nasty. And that's it.
oh,
That's
but
it.
You nasty, Sean.
You nasty.
Diddy, you are
can you?
nasty. You all that freak off stuff, then you can't even you get to the end and then you want to be even freakier.
But it's
Yes.
just. Can you imagine like the STDs that they're swapping with each other?
That's
It's
what I'm
Yeah.
saying. The
oh
stuff he doing
That's
it
what
like
Some of my sis-
stuff is dormant a lot of times, and the prostitute said that he had to give them a test. Unless I see you take that test, and even then, like I said, stuff be dormant. I'm not
right.
doing all that.
Yeah.
Or peeing in my mouth. I don't care what you test positive for. You're not peeing in my
Ooh-wee.
Oh, yeah, they did that. They said that he peed in Cassie's mouth.
Did the wee wee.
I can't imagine being 21, just became legal to drink, but not that.
Right.
Oh,
Like gagging. I would have been doing more than that. I would have been, ooh, scrubbing for days.
I would have been gone. I would have been gone out the door, never come back. I would have been on a plane, gone to another country, and
Yeah.
no, living in a cave. You're not going to get me back there at that moment. No.
He better never
Right.
eat anything. Don't leave no cups. Don't leave no plates around me. You better never eat nothing in my presence. And don't ask me to cook nothing.
Right.
Because you won't wake up. Like, I don't know what happened. He said he felt dizzy. He's going to lay down. And next thing I know.
So, yeah. She had to go in there and rub it off on him, I guess.
So you got to carry somebody else's semen from one room to the next.
Right. Hold it. Hold it.
Don't get any on the floor. I want it all on me.
Yeah. I
You
want
better
it
not
all
drop
on
one
me.
drop.
Don't lose any. Don't lose any.
Yeah. Now go. Put it on me now.
And what if, like, I just thought something crazy. I hope his kids wasn't sleeping in his bed. Because I don't
I
know
bet those.
nobody that never have their kids in their bed ever.
I hope those kids.
Oh, there's in mine right now. So
I hope to God those kids never saw it or participated in it. Because if he put his kids in that, you going to hell.
His
yeah,
grandkids, his
he's
sons,
going there.
especially the one
He's
that looked
going
just
there.
like him. I don't know if he was watching him do stuff, but he was sure,
Which
you know,
one?
cheering for it. Christian got the nerve to name his son Christian.
Oh, I just hope to God those kids weren't involved.
His son is just as bad as him. His son just had a SA
I heard
charge.
that. Yeah, I heard that.
His son just had a charge. He probably paid the girl off. That's another thing too, because I know if sometimes the state they pick cases up. So with SA and DV, they need to pick those cases up. It should not be a case you could just pay off.
Yeah.
It's a shame.
It's awful.
It's awful. Let's go back.
She was high on drugs at every freak off. Oftentimes, when she took things like ecstasy or MDMA, she felt sick almost every time, to the point where she was going to vomit, or did. Even if she puked or was nauseous, she claims that Diddy would encourage me to get up and continue on with it.
Oh, that is just you. Oh, Diddy, you just now you taking it too far. What the hell? She didn't throw up everywhere. Everything is disgusting. Let's call it quits here.
Did he rub that in too?
I guess
Probably.
rub on in that. Oh my goodness.
What a weirdo.
What a weirdo. You're a weirdo. Oh, we learned a lot about you today. We
Well,
did.
just
And you are a weirdo.
how do you get like that? Jeez.
Yeah. The sperm and the throw up. What's next? The
Baby oil. Ugh.
Ugh.
Quote, continue on with the intercourse even if I felt like I was vomiting, or if I was.
Wow.
She says that an
Oh,
arranged
so if I am vomiting, keep going. Jeez. That's what he said.
Yeah.
Is that important to get a nut?
Yeah. Obviously.
Sorry. There's no other way to say that.
Obviously. Wow. That is disgustola. Keep going. Don't just swallow it. Just, oh, God. I would have just been like, dictator, I'm getting the hell out of here. Quick.
Yeah, I would have gone. Nothing would have made me stay.
I think I would run out butt naked.
I would have faked a seizure and made them call the ambulance.
A seizure. Yeah. Yeah.
I'm like, oh, she
That's a
epileptic.
good one.
Drop right on the floor. And I
probably
asked
tell you
you
to keep going. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Oh.
all of these things, they obviously had a travel agent that helped, and they would refer to the male escorts as new staff members so that no one speculated what was happening. Cassie testified repeatedly that she didn't want to do any of this. And Diddy, who held the power in their both personal relationship and business relationship as her boss, forced her to do all of this through violence, through blackmail, and through every possible way.
Wow.
Also, financially. Withholding money and using that as a carrot and leverage. Cassie reveals that she would find escorts on.
So the song she made or whatever he gave her, he issued it out to her. That is so.
Yeah.
You took my money too, my finances. He was controlling every aspect of her life.
Which little weak, pathetic man that's how you've got to get a girlfriend.
Right.
You can't just have a normal, healthy relationship with another person. You have to that level of control to have somebody in your life. Because I understand he's a mentally ill man. Those freak offs, but you have to go to that level of control to keep somebody in your life.
Pathetic.
Exactly.
Weak, pathetic little man. Horrible little man.
He is a horrible little man. She cracks me up too, Christine.
Yeah, she's got a great laugh.
Hello, Tutu Bird. We're not late. Let's see. Let's get to the end here.
On Craigslist and Backpage, and she would have to run every guy by him.
Oh.
Quote, I'd usually show them to Sean and see if that person was of interest for a freak off. I definitely had to show him. Eventually, she started using an escort agency. All of the images.
Wow. She had to show him the man to see if he approved. Woo, the guy that she was going to be sleeping with tonight. That is too much. Oh, this one is deep. This one
I wonder if anyone rejected them. It was like, hell no, I ain't doing that.
That's why she said she had to use an escort service. Yeah, I ain't doing that.
Exactly. How did you qualify? What was the qualifying things?
Can you keep it up forever? That's what Diddy's qualifications were.
She said that he was really controlling. He even controlled the lighting. Could you imagine you got your man is over there setting up the lighting and you got
setting up the lighting and stuff. Turn to the left. God.
with a Zorro mask on.
Yeah.
Oh, you imagine him in the corner with the dimmer switch. No, not too much light. No, and a little bit. Stop. Start again. Right, the lighting's good. Carry on.
Right there. Right
Yeah.
there.
I just
Lighting
got to move.
good.
I've got to move this lamp. Stop for a minute. I've got to move this lamp over here. Hold on.
Yeah. Hold
You need the
it.
pillows
Hold
off,
your
baby.
positions.
Oh, we getting low on baby oil. Okay. And action. Like,
Yeah. And go. Go.
poor Cassie. Cassie
Don't
has to
stop.
listen.
Don't stop for nothing. Don't stop. Keep going.
Oh my gosh. Cut. We gonna try that again. Like,
Oh,
fucking
Just
weirdo.
weirdo.
Shown in court of the escorts were Black or Latino men. He was not interested in white guys.
thank God for them.
And Cassie says that
He probably
ecstasy
had
was
a
not the only
inferior
substance they
complex.
took.
You probably had a what?
An inferiority complex. A lot of
Yeah.
black men do. And I'm gonna say that.
Yeah. Kind of like intimidated by him.
Yeah. Even subconsciously.
Yeah.
Because they always think the white is coming to get them. It's like the boogeyman.
Yeah.
Really?
They do
Bet
not
all, the,
care.
bet all the white men are just like, whew, thank God.
No, I don't want them
Thank
to
God.
be. Thank God. Maybe I won't get that tan this summer. I'm thinking of Puerto Rican.
I agree too, Lizzie, Clarissa, about the
Yeah,
mom.
Clarissa. That's what
Mentioned
they're saying. That's what the streets are saying. There's something. It was his mother who started this all.
He's like Harry, except for his mom is alive. Like it, like
Yeah,
I bet you he got that baby oil from his mama.
right.
Elizabeth
Oh,
Arden
Harry
Jr.
was at some of these
Oh, yep,
shindigs.
he
These
sure
freak
was. Because
offs.
he was at two
Yeah,
white
Says
yeah,
parties with
apparently
him.
so.
He was
Apparently,
wasted.
Had him some baby oil.
He was wasted as most of them white parties. The candid pictures, he was as red as a freaking tomato.
That
Wasted.
Wow. A
And that,
tomato.
yeah, like literally. I'm not even joking. No funny. He was bright red, eyes all half open, skinning and grinning, leaning on somebody. Harry was gone. What is it? 3 sheets? 3 sheets to the wind? He was 4 sheets to the wind.
it was.
4 sheets.
4 sheets.
Mm-hmm.
the keta, the K, the G to the H to the B, sometimes mushrooms, whatever was the drug of choice at that point. Cassie said that every freak off would go according to the same schedule.
Schedule.
The parties kicked off with a mandatory discussion of each other's nude bodies. This led to oral, the use of baby oil, and then more explicit events.
What do
Cassie
you
said
say?
it
Hey,
was
nice packs.
awkward
They
and
look better
pretty.
with baby oil.
God, you would think that.
A discussion about your body.
Right.
You're
Like,
looking a little ashy there. Let me get the baby oil. Like,
right. Just too much oil. And what if it get in your mouth? Ugh.
I would prefer oil in my mouth the way these people do now.
That's the best thing to go in your mouth, and what I've heard.
Exactly.
Baby oil, you get no traction though. You can't. You're all over the place.
Yeah, you're slipping.
Slipping all
And that
over the
baby
place.
oil
You
in my
can't get
lady
any.
parts, that it doesn't feel good. Like it's irritating.
And baby oil is supposed to be rot condoms as well, so you're not supposed to put them together.
That's true.
They didn't use condoms.
No, they did. They not all the time, but she did mention like some. They probably got rid of them when they realized that
So
they.
what happens?
But you're not supposed to put baby oil and condoms together.
Mm-mm.
Oh, it'll do something.
Yeah,
It's the
they
friction and all that.
it
Okay.
rots them. It rots them or something like that.
Okay. Hello, Snowdrop.
Hey, Snowdrop.
But Susan, I heard that too. That apparently his mum is not his mum. She's his auntie. I heard that too.
Oh.
She raised him as her son, but she's his auntie, which may explain why she was doing these things.
He does show women so much disrespect.
He still shouldn't be kissing his aunt in the mouth either.
No, none of that.
Humiliating to talk to Diddy about an escort's penis, but he expected it.
He expected to talk about the escort's penis. In other words, how big is it? You know, can you hold it a long time? Like what? Like like B Diddy was no joke. He was just freakish. Like she said, the man would expect it.
Well, shout out to her husband because like men are really easily intimidated. So I'm sure he thought, well, you was doing all that. I don't know if I could keep up with all that.
Right, I can't keep up with you.
Yeah. A lot of men wouldn't.
Probably know.
A lot of men wouldn't have taken her on with that history. A lot of men wouldn't have taken her on. So I'm glad. I hope she found happiness. I hope she's found happiness with
He
him.
seems like a nice guy.
I hope so.
And he ride horses. He was her personal trainer. Hers and his personal trainer.
Yeah, he rescued her from it all.
He probably thought, oh, he's some white guy. She's not gonna go with him. No. So the cat had them big blue eyes, and she was like, I'm out.
Yeah. I hope she's happy now.
Mm-hmm.
I do too. She's a cute girl.
Cassie reveals that Diddy staff would not only provide the lube, the baby oil, linens,
the drugs,
any supplies needed, but that they would also give her the drugs.
The plastic pool.
Why has nobody else but him been charged yet?
Thank you.
One of the interesting things about her testimony today is Cassie telling the jury that the freak-offs would happen in multiple states.
Catch him if they decide
and
to,
some of the same male escorts would be there with them in multiple states. That is why this is a federal trial. Cassie says that Diddy began recording the freak-offs pretty early on in the first year.
Good for you, Doo-Doo Bird.
She testified that at first they were recorded on a video camera. Later, they were recorded on both his and her electronic devices. She says she would later delete the videos on her devices when she saw them because they were humiliating and disgusting. She says that she frequently asked Combs to delete the videos he had as well, particularly because his staff members had access to his devices. I never wanted anyone to ever see me like that, she said. Cassie then explained what happened that infamous day in Los Angeles where we have seen the hotel security camera footage of him beating her. She told the jury, there's an instance in Los Angeles where it got violent and I chose to leave. There was a lot of drinking, a lot of partying. I'm not sure what happened, but in the middle of it, I got hit by shots.
That was security cameras. Somebody's always on them cameras in a hotel, especially a luxury hotel like that. They should get charged for not calling anybody.
Right.
Yeah, they should have called the police to help her. Yeah, they should have.
They
should have even said nothing to him. They should have just sent the police up there. I wouldn't even say nothing to him.
Yeah. Because she went right back in there and he hurt her.
On and got a black eye. When I chose to leave, I grabbed what I could and got out, and Sean followed me into the hallway by the elevators, grabbed me, tried to die. When I chose to leave, I grabbed what I could and got out, and Sean followed me. instance in Los Angeles where it got violent and I chose to leave. There was a lot of drinking, a lot of partying. I'm not sure what happened, but in the middle of it, I got hit by Sean and got a black eye. When I chose to leave, I grabbed what I could and got out, and Sean followed me into the hallway by the elevators, grabbed me, tried to drag me back to the room. Jurors have already seen the security camera footage multiple times, and it was shown again today.
Wow.
Cassie said she made it to the elevators when the next thing I knew, I was just thrown to the ground. After viewing the hotel security camera footage, the prosecutor asked Cassie how many other times Combs had beat her in that way. Too many to count. I don't know, she responded.
Wow.
The prosecutor then asked, are there occasions when you tried to fight back when Sean hit you? Cassie said, no. Very interesting to see if they come up with receipts of times when she did hit him. Remember, I told you last week that his defense is going to argue that it was a mutually violent relationship. Cassie also revealed that because the freak-offs lasted for days and he liked filming them, they would often then re-watch what had just been filmed and have intercourse while watching themselves, having had intercourse.
He was a freak.
Very meta.
If this trial don't do nothing else, it's going to tell us how freaky this man is. Oh.
Can you imagine if it went on for days? You'd be sore, man. You'd be
That's what I
sore
said.
downstairs.
Yeah, be hurting and pain.
Swollen.
Especially with multiple, you'd be in pain.
Yeah.
That'd be horrible.
I have to go to the doctor.
Horrible. I bet you them babies slide right out.
Jesus wept. Oh God. Just they'll walk out in the end. Oh, don't. I can't. Oh.
I'm sorry, y'all. I'm sorry.
Oh.
Even more text messages were presented where Cassie said she did not want to participate in the freak-offs, especially because when the incident in Los Angeles happened that we saw in the hotel footage, that week she had a movie premiere for a film that she was in. She was afraid that the freak-off would mess her up before the event, but she testified that she worried that Diddy would just make it miserable for me if she didn't comply. The prosecution told the judge that they are expected to be done with Cassie tomorrow, at which point the defense can begin their cross-examination.
Wow.
The judge advised the jurors to turn off notifications from news organizations on their phones to ensure they don't see anything about the case. Yeah, good luck with that. And this is the final video for today. I will be back tomorrow with more. Until then, we ended with a bang. Let's discuss all that we've learned in this video, you know where, in the comments. It gets worse. Hello, my fam. It is Perez, the queen of all media, the original influencer, and your #1 source for everything
This is
Diddy
last
drama.
We got to get through it, so it's 9
On day
minutes.
2, Cassie,
2
his
minutes
longtime
still.
on-again,
Let's go.
off-again ex-girlfriend of a decade, took the stand in the federal trial against the disgraced music mogul. She is the prosecution's star witness in what is expected to be several days of testimony from her as he faces charges of racketeering, trafficking, and prostitution. And warning, obviously, given the subject matter, this video is going to be dark. dark figuratively and literally. Cassie described that she would stay awake for days at a time against her will while these infamous freak-offs were happening.
Wow.
Asked how that could happen, she said the
Exhausted.
drugs honestly helped. She testified that she would take ecstasy or cocaine that Combs would give her. Cassie also shared for the first time the nicknames that the two had for each other. Early in their relationship, Diddy wanted to know what Cassie called her grandfather. Quote, he asked me what I called my grandfather, and I said, Pop Pop. I thought it was weird at the time, and now I just feel like it was disrespectful. So he would be called
right,
Pop
Jen.
Pop by her. And he called her
Gross.
Cece, which she said stood for Cassie Combs. Cassie said that at first Diddy would plan the freak-offs, but then that responsibility fell on her. She testified that they would happen all over the world in hotel rooms.
Let's see.
Can you imagine the cleanup?
It's a mosquito.
Locations included Atlanta, Las Vegas, Los Angeles, Miami, New York, Spain, and Turks and Caicos. She said that she would use various pseudonyms to book hotels, including Jackie Starr, Frank Black, and Frank White. She says that she used drugs to numb herself during these encounters. Quote, for me, it was disassociative and numbing. I couldn't imagine myself doing any of that without having some sort of buffer or way to not feel it for what it really was, which was emotionless sex with a stranger that I didn't really want to have sex with.
Wow.
And Diddy was very particular about how she looked during these freak-offs. She said she would regularly get a wax, a tan, and her nails done. Her nails had to be painted white or with a white French tip
White.
for Diddy's instructions, she said. She also described getting piercings at his urging. She said that she would wear see-through netted outfits and extremely high heels. A very classic hooker look. She says that sometimes the freak-offs would also happen at his home or her home, and that his staff was complicit. They would provide materials such as baby oil,
I'm like,
lubricant,
they're gonna
and
get in
condoms.
trouble.
I'm shocked they used condoms. Oh my God. Diddy loved baby oil, as I mentioned in the video prior to this one. He loved it so much, she ended up testifying later in the day that there once was a baby pool filled with baby oil. That's more than 10 bottles of baby oil. Diddy instructed her to get in the pool and cover herself in the oil. She testified that she did as she was told because she felt like she couldn't say no. When they ran out of the baby oil, Ventura said they'd call someone on Combs' staff. Combs would call an assistant himself or direct her to call them. Whoa. Cassie said that Diddy would have these freak-offs, quote, weekly for a consistent amount of years. Weekly.
Oh.
He had no time to parent. He was getting his freak on off at the
weekly.
She must have been in so much pain. I can't. For that to be weekly.
I can't even imagine. Like every week.
You don't even have time for the swelling to go down.
No. And she said they used to last for a couple of days. Oh, that poor girl.
A prisoner.
That poor girl. I hope he gets life
He was
for this.
partying every week.
Yeah. And she was having multiple men each time.
Multiple at the same time?
Multiple men, yeah.
Multiple men, but he want her to stay monogamous. What?
And there would be more than one man in the room.
Yeah, she'd have to have sex with more than one man. And this was every week. She must have been in pain. Oh.
Wow.
And what is this thing with baby oil? Why? What is this thing with baby oil?
Looking
It's the most
glistening, as he called it. Glistening.
flipping, sliding everywhere. Oh.
You shouldn't use he can't use cocoa butter and shea butter. Why baby oil? Baby oil is just mineral oil.
He wants you shiny, glistening, like a glow.
Slipping and sliding everywhere. Oh.
Yeah, Diddy is nasty. Can you imagine 3 more days of this? Wow. Okay, we're getting to the end.
The freak off. And then recovering from the freak offs.
No recoveries.
Cassie said that it would be impossible to remember every freak off she participated in because of the frequency and the drug use.
Wow.
They introduced into evidence some emails from 2010 where Cassie complained about the freak offs and not wanting to participate in them anymore, establishing that he, according to prosecutors, forced her to do all of this.
Wow.
Oh my God. Cassie reveals that linens would be laid out to protect the furniture, that Combs would direct escorts to urinate on her, and would make her participate in the freak-offs while on her period.
See what I'm saying?
A prosecutor asked her, Miss
Oh my
Ventura,
God.
did you want to be urinated on? No, she responded. She says the piss play was a turn-on for Diddy. Cassie said that the hotel rooms they used for the freak-offs would typically be after their
piss play.
This is why you need to bring them disposable mattress covers. They all pissing on the floors in the bed and stuff like that. You would steam that shit out.
Okay. You gotta be so careful what room you stay in, because it could be one of Diddy's. He's just nasty. Piss plays.
You know where he got that they had to wear white nail varnish? Because his mum, she wears white nail varnish all the time, and he made them wear white nail varnish.
Yeah, he was.
I know about the varnish, but I didn't know it was because of her. These weirdos.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know his mom wore white.
Yeah, he makes them all wear white nail varnish too. Ugh.
She's another Kris Jenner. Without the business mind.
Where's these mosquitoes coming from?
No, Doody Bird, his mum's alive. She's in the courtroom.
Oh, mosquitoes.
She should bloody be going to jail, man. Ugh.
Yeah, I don't think he's getting out, guys.
No, I don't think he will.
I don't know. He might. R.
days-
Kelly beat his first case, and he didn't get arrested again until like almost a decade later.
He's a
Getting
monster.
people-
Especially if there's little kids involved, they won't let him out.
He's a monster.
In the States, you gotta either it's what you're charged for or not at all. But hopefully, what we can hope for is he gets other charges while this case is going on. Not this case particular. This is in New York, right? If he gets some cases in California, then he definitely ain't getting out. No time soon, at least. If she was doing all that in California, the state of California needs to press charges.
Yeah. That's a good.
long, drug-fueled sex romps. She testified that she would try to clean up a bit, and typically they'd leave a good tip. Yeah, no shit. Many times, one of Diddy's staff members would go in and clean up some more. enablers, complicit.
Yeah.
Cassie says that Diddy was often charged by hotels for the damages. She recalled hearing staff members take calls from the hotels about that.
Oh, wow.
And Diddy was very specific
Oh, the
about
hotel,
how
yeah.
he liked his baby oil. The substance would be heated up, a closed bottle placed in a sink filled with hot water,
You liked it warm.
and then applied all over. Ew. Diddy would call out Cassie when she looked dry and ordered her to reapply.
Dry.
Sometimes requiring a new coat of baby oil every 5 minutes or so, she said.
Oh, wow.
Diddy was also specific with the lighting.
Listening.
There were lots of candles everywhere, and studio type of lights were placed throughout the room
Studio.
to give them
Studio
a
lights?
reddish
How that's studio
hue,
lights?
she
Yeah,
testified.
big lights. So you
The jury was shown a
taking someone's picture. Those kind of
studio
lights.
lights get hot. So you got hot baby oil and them hot ass studio lights.
Yeah, he kept it warm.
What are you doing with these videos?
That
sir?
sounds like a lot of hard work, you know.
It does.
Setting all
I
that
bet
up.
you-
Like he's making a movie.
I bet you they're on the dark web.
Oh, but probably.
Wow. Hello, Rolling Stone. Piss play.
Yes, it was piss play. I was cracking up at that. Piss play.
photo of Diddy on a bed with a wad of cash in a room that was glowing with red light. Cassie says she remembered the smell in the freak-offs being super pungent from candles, body odor, and urine.
Oh,
And it wasn't just the escorts that were engaging in the piss play. Cassie testified today that Diddy himself,
a body odor, a smell, a disgusting smell, and then
Smell of urine. Ugh. Oh, I'm gonna heave. Ugh. Ugh. Oh no.
I hope somebody in jail hears this shit and want to pay him a visit.
You might like it. That's the problem. You might like it.
Yeah, he might enjoy the roughness.
Oh.
He might be doing all that in jail. Oh.
I hate him.
would urinate on her and demand an escort to do the same. She testified that she didn't want anyone to urinate on her, adding that she felt humiliated. It was disgusting. It was too much. It was overwhelming. During her testimony, Cassie identified some of the many male escorts she said she hired for freak-offs at Combs's behest. As she spoke, prosecutors displayed photos of the men on courtroom monitors. She identified some by their real names. Others she knew only by their nicknames, including the Punisher.
The Punisher?
Cassie said that some of the men procured online were flown to freak-offs in such places as Los Angeles, Miami, and Las Vegas. Illegal. Oh my God. And we're not done. There is still more from Cassie today. I will be back to share with you what I think will be the final video from her first day on the stand.
God.
But until then, let us discuss all that we learned in the comments section.
I think that's it, guys.
It's hard to imagine, but it got worse.
Let's see, he's got... We watched them all, I hope. We didn't. We got the gist of it.
There'll be plenty more for today. Well, yeah.
Yeah. All right, guys. I am going to let you guys go. It's been 5 hours. Diddy is
Woo! 5 hours.
something else. Yeah. I may come back tomorrow, but it might be later on, probably around 9. Probably once. I need to try to get my baby down before I do it. Or
Okay.
I can come back during the day, but ain't nothing happening during the day. We gotta wait till the nighttime to catch Perez.
Unless
Yeah.
you want to do a minute by minute, like some channels, but that's up to you because I got to work anyway tomorrow.
Yeah, I've just been doing it like watching Perez. Yeah.
If I'm awake, I'll join you later on.
Okay.
Yay.
Well, I want to thank my panel. I want to thank Hudson for taking over for me for a while and just being a wonderful, lovely lady.
Anytime, boo. Thank you for having me.
And I want to thank the dictator. Thank you so much for joining us.
Oh, you're welcome. I love coming on.
Yeah, I love having you girls, you ladies. Thank you so much. And thank you, Side Chat. Thank you for my super stickers and my super chats. And we got 5 comments today. We got Clarissa. They got some of those escorts off of Craigslist.
Craigslist.
Ordained Minister Diddy, because he's holding the Bible. Christine. Partners gave me a super chat. Those are so lovely, and I'm so grateful for them. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. If I can get one a day, I am happy. Thank you, partners. Mwah. And we have Christine again. Squid.
Liquid. Liquid.
Liquid. And the last one, Clarissa. Sorry, but I think there might have been an incestual thing going on with mom. I think she was a horrible mom and contribute to his sickness. That's what Clarissa thinks. And that's it, guys.
Snowdrop, can you just be kind, please? It's not nice. I've got hay fever. There's nothing I can do about that.
Oh, yes. Yes.
Yeah, be nice. We all get stuffy sometime. Be nice.
Yes. And then my chair is making noises. Yes, let's be nice. Okay, guys, thank you so much.
Thank you for having me, and good night,
Thank you.
everybody.
Thank you, Hudson. Thank you, Dictator. And thank you, mods. And thank
Make sure you get your baby oil stock going. Make sure you
I need a hot
grab
shower
stock.
now. Some bleach.
I know. I feel gross.
Yuck. All right, ladies. I'm gonna drop down and let you say goodbye. See you
Okay.
later,
Bye-bye,
ladies.
love.
Bye.
Okay.